Hi everyone, it's me again. Hello. I am tired, but it's okay. Welcome to TTRPG and welcome to Dragon Day. We are on the last leg of Dragon Day. We are raising money for the Children's Burn Foundation. We've already raised $720. Yay! We're almost there. Hopefully, our last game will push us over to 1,000. So thank you again for being here, for watching us. It's been a long day and a great day. Um, Today we are playing Dragonhearts. There is no GM in this game. That's why I'm forced to talk. But this is also my baby and Nikki's baby. We made the dragon thing together. What? I am tired. Um, uh, so let's start by just introducing ourselves and our dragons, and then we'll do it. I am Glyza. I am a podcast host. I am a TTRPG player. I am a lot of things. I'll tell you all about it later. But I will be playing the dragon Faye. Their full name is I can't even pronounce her full name. Faye Millionry. Faye Millionry. Lady of the
Hmm.
Blue. She, her pronouns, and she is a moon dragon, and that's all I can tell you about it right now. So I'm gonna pass it on to Alex.
Hi, everyone. Thanks so much for watching the show. My name is Alex Guerrero. I'm the designer of this game, Dragonhearts, which is a hack of the absolutely wonderful mobile Frame Zero Firebrands by Vincent and Meg Baker. You should absolutely check that game out because it is a huge blast. And it's about mecha pilot romance. This game is about dragon romance. So they are both amazing and should both be in your life. So huge debt of game design gratitude to them. And this game is going to be taking us about 4 hours. We are going bananas with 5 players, which is the most that I usually recommend. So we're going to have a really fun time tonight. It's going to be very madcap. It's going to be very surreal. It's going to be very chaotic if I don't miss my guess. So looking a great deal of forward to playing with everyone. My character, just real quick, is named the Almighty and Eternal Empress of the Celestial Cathedral. Goes by Celeste, she, they pronouns, and she is a void dragon.
Let's go down to Noir. Hi.
Hey, that's me. So sorry. Hi everybody. I'm Noir. You can find me all over as the Noir Enigma. I go by he, they. Today I'll be playing Abel, who also goes by he, they, who is a moon dragon, and does cool stuff like has a quicksilver or a lunar wind breath weapon. But we'll see all about that later.
So excited about that.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna go to Calvin.
Hello, my name is Calvin. My pronouns are he, him. And the dragon that I will be playing today is Ithala of the Sacred Order of Our Lady's Rifles. She goes by Ithi. She is a she, her, and she is a moon dragon with a lot of flippin' guns.
Yeah.
And finally, there's a phrase I'm blanking out, but it's Dare. Why don't you say stuff?
Oh, of course. I say things all the time and way too much. Hi, everyone. I'm Dare. She, they, neo pronouns, all fine. Catch me on places like Transplanar RPG. But mostly tonight, I'm going to be playing a void dragon by the name of That Which Has Slept for Ages, or simply Ages. She, they pronouns as well. And I'm going to, I don't know.
We will
Gonna do
start
stuff.
now.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, y'all. I've been going since 10 a.m., but I am very excited to play this game because I was promised smooches, and I need that smooches. So I'm ready.
Excellent. All right. Well, I think we are going to speed run through the start up of the game real quick, just for our audience's benefit and to get us all re-accustomed to the game. So if everybody can get their game books opened up, I'll facilitate us the first bit. Usually when I run this game, it is not me running it because it's a GM-less game. So it is going to be a lot of, passing around, reading off paragraphs, and collaboratively doing stuff. I may be doing a little bit of grabbing the reins just because, we're on TV right now. So that'll help us go just a little bit quicker occasionally. But we're also going to do a couple parts of the setup, just reading stuff out loud. So if you could go to the start of the game and the introduction, this is all information that our viewers are going to need to know about what the heck is going on in our world before we start playing. Then we're going to talk a little bit about the extremely madcap, slightly asynchronous collaborative world building that we did. If you're sitting around a table with people, this is a fun time to make sort of a nice, cohesive, rich soil to grow your narrative out of. When you're dealing with people who are all scattered across a bunch of time zones, that's a little bit harder to do. We did our best, and we have created a world that we are going to play in, and it's going to be very weird and fun to figure out how the heck any of our different ideas work together, and we'll have a great time. So for reading our introduction, I think we can follow the same order that we did last time. So it'll be me, then Noir, then Kelvin, then Dare, and it's Glyza.
Yes.
Glyza. Good. Okay.
Like
and-
Liza Minnelli, but with a G in front.
Perfect. Thank you. So we are going to go in that order, and then we'll go back around to me. We'll use the same thing for our turn order, because that way I can, be the one who picks our first game, and y'all can sort of see how that process looks. We'll also all be playing the same game to start out with, so that'll be fun. Okay, let's get us going. So I'm going to read the first paragraph in a bit. When it's around to you to read, you can either read a paragraph or you can read a little bit or until you get bored or something, and the next person will pick up. We're just going to read this first page, the introduction part. So, like everyone else in your world, you are a shapeshifter, able to assume a human form, a dragon form, or anywhere in between. Every 1,000 years, your planet experiences the eclipse. The sun, the moon, and the mystic, ever-shifting sky mountain will align, and ritual magics are invoked that affect the entire world. Over to Noir.
After the last eclipse, a faction of dragons left the planet, seeking a new home in the starry void. As the next eclipse approaches, the void dragons return, altered by their long journey, their agendas unknown.
Excellent. Over to Calvin.
The Sky Mountain has chosen each of you as a representative of your faction for the Eclipse Ritual. You are guided by surreal, prophetic dreams that draw you to one another. The oracles say only one of you can attain totality and control the ritual's power. But the ancient dragons who might remember the last ritual have long since fallen into slumber, so no one knows how this is done. Next one.
Can't read if I'm on mute. As such, the weeks leading up to the eclipse are full of festivals, flamboyant combats, elegant dances, friendly competitions, and so on, as each faction delights in showing off the prowess and beauty of its chosen and hopes to satisfy the mysterious requirements of your destiny.
When dragons meet, etiquette and culture strain to rein in their instincts, but tensions run high, erupting into cataclysmic battles or fiery romances, often simultaneously. Your dreams tell you that the bonds you form in this time are important, even if you can't yet see why. Your deep friendship, passionate romance, intense rivalry, or bitter hatred might be the key to your destiny and the world's fate.
Dun dun dun.
Dun
All right.
dun dun.
Thanks, everyone. That was so great. Okay. So we have all finished making our characters. Usually when you play this game, you'll go through and just sort of make your characters as you play. We have pre-done that to save your valuable time, audience, so that we can just jump more or less right into the action. So there's a couple other things we're going to want to know, or want you to know about, before we start playing. I'm just going to read out a couple little sections of the book going through to get to how this game actually works. Basically, the way the gameplay works is that the game is made out of like 12 different little games that we all choose when we want to play based on what type of scene we want to have and what we want to do there. So if we, for example, have a dance, then there are special rules for that where we go in and we all do a type of scene that is designed to make a cool dance happen that's fun. And then when that's done, you're not doing that anymore, and you pick a different game, and then you could have a cool, high stakes, melodramatic dragon duel at each other's throats is another one of the games, or in each other's arms is the romance game that can also flip to the duel game partway through if you wanted to. So there's a bunch of interesting custom experimental rules in this game that are different from at least any Firebrand games that I've played. Every Firebrand's game is good, and you should play all of them. And if anyone knows of cool ones and you're like, oh yeah, I've seen that somewhere else, let me know, because I'm a big fan of the whole thing. So when we're playing a scene, our characters are going to be not rolling dice or flipping coins or doing anything with randomizers. We're just going to be having prompts and questions that we're answering. So our characters will get asked a question, or will ask a question of someone else. We're basically using the other players as our randomizers. In a way that sort of prioritizes consent and communication and openness. We'll also be using safety tools, lines and veils, and X-Card that we've already set up. But as a reminder, if anything ever makes you personally uncomfortable while we are playing, any player can X out the thing that happened and say, I want to get rid of that. We will take it out. Because we want to make sure that everyone is safe and happy. That's our priority over any story that we happen to do. So always feel free to let us know in the chat. The Zoom chat if you have anything that you want to bring up. Okay, so one world building note that will be important is that we can't die. Dragons are not able to die in the world of Dragonhearts because I wrote it in the book. There's a little section that says, no death, only dreams. Although you may engage in titanic combats and take terrible wounds, dragons cannot die. Instead, your wounded body sleeps and regenerates. The void dragons speak in hushed tones of a dragon who fell into the heart of a star and is still there, sleeping, waiting. If you're ever badly overtaxed or injured, or it otherwise makes sense for the story, you can fall asleep and play a fractal dream on your next turn, following the relevant prompts, which also includes pulling other people into the dream world sometimes. So that's fun. Look forward to that happening and making things extremely weird because it's great. All right. So there's a whole section on safety and consent. I believe everyone has already read over this. I would love to use the little support flower, which is a great mechanic, but I don't think it really works online. If anybody ever finds a way to do that online, let me know, but I don't know how. So we've already made our characters. We've talked about them a little bit. We'll go into more detail on who they are and what their deal is as they come up in their scenes, basically, rather than just listing you all of our attributes and stuff. Trust us that we have attributes and characters. They're fun. And we have a world that we've made that we'll be playing in. It's going to be very strange, but that's great. Scrolling down in your game, you'll go past your table of contents on page 13. That's a good place to refer back to later. Because we'll want to think about the different games we want to play and what we want to do in them, and that's a thing that we will get to pick in just a minute. But before we do that, we are going to start off. Everyone is going to play a Fractal Dream, which is on the next page, page 15 in your book. So that is a game that is for one player at a time, but we're all going to play it. So we'll each sort of have our little solitaire experience, telling everyone about the cool, magical, prophetic, surreal dream that our character had. And that's a thing that we do. So I'll read through the setup for that. Normally I would sort of go collaboratively and have us all read out the setup together, but just in the interest of time, I'm going to go fast through it. And everyone can sort of look at the stuff there over on the right, and maybe have a little second of thinking about what their dream is going to be. I'll go first for my character's dream, and then we could either have Noir go next, or we could sort of go in whatever order, and you'll just talk about it as much as you want. So, Any other questions or anything we need to remember before we get going? Was there like an announcement we needed to do?
We're good.
We're good. Sweet. Okay. Hope everybody in the audience is having a good time. If you ever need us to mess with the volume or anything, just yell at us in the chat and hopefully someone will see it. Okay. So, playing the game. A Fractal Dream, a game for one player. The setup says, every night you have the same dream. Every night it changes. When you first play, in any order, everyone uses the prompts on the next page to describe their dream's surreal events. If it isn't your first time, one player plays using the prompts to the right, which is when your dream recurs. We don't need to worry about that stuff, so you can ignore that column right now. During the scene, and this is true in any scene in this game, anyone can ask anyone questions about the setting, occasion, and circumstances, even if they aren't playing in the scene. If some details are not clear to you, pass over them. That is the way of dreams. So the anyone can ask anyone questions thing is a great rule from Firebrands. Because this game doesn't have a GM, we need to sometimes flesh out what the heck is going on and what things look like, and we're curious on what's going on in a scene. So if someone says, oh yeah, I'm going to walk over and I'm going to put on a cool cape, and someone else is like, oh, that sounds awesome. What color is the cape? And then you're like, oh, I wasn't thinking of a color. I don't know, maybe it's black. It's black and red. Yeah, I've got a black and red cape. Okay, sweet. So that's sort of a way that you can let other people know what you're interested in, and also not just be sitting on your hands when your character doesn't happen to be in a scene, because that's going to happen sometimes, especially with 5 of us. So anyone can feel free at any time to just nudge into the scene and ask a question just as something you're curious about. And, if you don't know the answer, you can say, I don't know. That's fine. So, does that all make sense to people?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Now we will do our weird dreams. Okay. And this can also be sort of your way to introduce your character a little bit. You don't have to do a 3-minute monologue about them and their backstory and everything, but just sort of reveal enough of their dealio as kind of makes sense in the dream and give the camera just a little glimpse of them, maybe what they look like in their human form, what they look like in their dragon form, kind of part way in between, however they like to vibe. Our characters are shapeshifters. They're very fluid, and this game is, by and about and for queer people as one of the things that it is. So that is the case. Feel free to, be yourself in your cool dragon self. That's what we're doing. It's going to be great. All right. So I'm going to do my dream. Let me pull up our character keeper and look at the details about what my character's deal is so I can remember my super long name. Okay. So my character is, to remind us, the almighty and eternal Empress of the Celestial Cathedral, who goes by Celeste during the times when she is not making people use her full name out of, spite or whatever weird emotions she feels. So, as said before, she's a void dragon, which means she's from space. And in my dream, I am going to be dreaming about a specifically void dragon themed set of prompts. So my dream is a dream of the past. You dream of something precious, centuries lost, or something long dormant, soon to awaken. And I'll pick 2 or more sort of themes, symbols, weird ideas from a little list of prompts that I have down below. And I can also make up my own thing. Anywhere you see a list with slashes in it like this, there should be an empty slash at the end that it indicates, or make up your own word or words for here. That's a thing pretty much throughout the game. Okay, so I think that I'm gonna pick, and you don't have to say what prompts you're picking, but it can be kind of nice. I think that in my dream, I'm gonna have a dream of hunger and apparatus. Yeah, that's gonna be the words that are inspiring my dream. So in the dream, we are going to see the almighty and eternal Empress of the Celestial Cathedral. And what she looks like is she is just a very huge, imposing, robotic dragon. She's kind of got like a King Ghidorah, Mecha Godzilla, kaiju type energy, right? She's a powerful, maybe evil space Empress robot. That's her dealio. So she is sitting on a cool, like, cyber throne in a spaceship or something. We don't know if she really has a spaceship, but in her dream, she's sitting in a spaceship and it's like ridiculous and opulent and, got like these huge ceilings and stuff. But she's alone. There's no one else in there with her. And we can see, the like sort of harsh white light reflecting off of her silvery metallic body. It's kind of like designed to look like it has scales, but they're not real scales because she's a robot, or they're as real as robot scales are, which I guess is real if you ask robot dragons. As she's sitting there on this throne, kind of like pondering, we can see that there is some sort of like void in her that needs to be filled, right? She wants something, she's not getting it, and she's sort of staring down at like her sharp, dragony claws, just like clicking them and looking at them and wondering what it is that she needs that she can't get. And then, because this is a dream, weird stuff starts happening. So I think what happens is I look down and I sort of reach my hand like into my chest, not in a way where it's like stabbing it and going into my robot-y insides, but it just sort of phases in there like it's no clipping through a 3D model. And then I like close my hand and pull it out again, like I'm pulling out where my heart would be. But instead of a heart, there's like a weird mechanical sort of like egg heart spherical shape with like ticking and moving weird rotating parts. It looks like some sort of weird high-tech cyber alien robot junk. And I'm looking at it and it's making this ticking sound, and it's sort of like the ticking sound that a hatchling makes trying to break out of an egg, like a little tap tap tap. But it's also like the ticking sound of something mechanical, like a bomb that's going to explode or a machine that's keeping track of something. It's not really clear because this is a weird dream. And then I look at the thing and I get the feeling that it's about to open, something's about to happen with it, and then I wake up. So that is my fractal dream, and I will make some notes about that in my dream journal. So on your character keeper page, just write down some relevant notes. I'm gonna say sitting on a throne in my spaceship, and I pulled a weird mechanical egg out of my own chest, and it was ticking. Boom. That's my notes about my dream, so I can remember that for later, because my dream might happen again. And that's my dream. So next we will either go on to Noir or go on to whoever is like, oh, here we go, I've got a dream, let's rock.
Anybody got a dream that rocks?
Yeah, I can go.
All right, rock and roll.
Sweet.
Yeah. Okay, my dragon's name is Ethala of the Sacred Order of Our Lady's Rivals. She is a white and teal colored dragon, mostly white, teal accents everywhere. And her dream recently has been taking place in her library of firearms. So as the ceremonial keeper of the immense collection of ornate firearms, rifles, arquebuses, muskets, repeaters, matchlocks, revolvers, hand cannons, lever actions, fire lancers, and handheld howitzers sacred to her order, recently she has been having a dream where in the middle of the library there is an egg. She doesn't know what the egg does. She doesn't know what it hatches into. She doesn't even really know what it looks like. She just knows that it is there and it is going to do something. And that is the dream. It disturbs her a little bit, but she's mostly sure it will be fine. Mostly.
Very cool. I assume your egg is not a robot egg.
No, it is a biological shell egg, but she doesn't know if it is a dragon egg or if it is a robot egg, or an egg that will give birth to a robot, or an egg. No, she doesn't know.
Nice. Awesome.
What color is the shell again?
She doesn't know.
Oh.
Sometimes it's glowing and she can't see it. Sometimes it's like white, sometimes she doesn't know.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna start with my dream. I dreamt that for like 10 minutes, I was suddenly a very different dragon. I had switched bodies with it felt like something that could only happen in the future where you could just basically uh s- like what's that movie? Freaky Friday with somebody. And that's what had happened. Like for like 10 minutes in the dream, I Freaky Fridayed into what obviously is a void dragon, and it wasn't me. And I looked at my hands and I was very amazed at what had happened. And then right after like I started focusing on um who or what the void dragon was, I switched again to a different dragon, and this time I knew it was a moon dragon because I know how moon dragons are, but again it wasn't me, and I couldn't tell um who either of the dragons were, but I knew it was something that we were working on, like switching consciousness. So it wasn't in the dream, like it wasn't a surprise, it was on purpose. So it happened, and then it felt like something that the moon dragons would have been working on for such a long time. So and and then I just woke up. So it was Freaky Friday switches that was in my dreams.
Nice.
I can go. I'm going to use the words chorus or choir rather and ruin. Um, so we'll cut to ages. Definitely in my human form or mostly human. I think I just have a tail still, and my hands are a bit more clawed with a sharp. Yeah, just clawed and scaled, swirling purple and black scales up my arms, and I'm just sitting on this mass of rubble in my dream, and I can hear something slowly just getting louder. And as I look around, I continue just to see more and more destruction. It's almost like my not the destruction is new, but my eyes are seeing more as the choir is uh just increasing in scale, sounding louder and louder, faster and faster. And then right as it's going to hit a fever pitch, I wake up.
Wow.
Right? My character's name is Abel. They're generally dressed pretty much like this, very casual with a hat, and always has their eyes covered because eyes are one of the harder parts to shapeshift, so it's easier to just keep them covered. Um, as a moon dragon, I have dreams of the future, and the dream that has occurred most recently is watching, in the grand scheme of things, the competition between all intelligent life forms in pursuit of being the dominant. Warfare, finding a stick, a stone, an arrow onto fire powder, guns, missiles, that sort of thing. The competition inevitably leads them into the discovery of what we were born with and what we have been blessed to maintain, and that is magic. They, in their hurry to become the most dominant life on this planet, discover magic. And while it begins with a slow siphoning of the arcanes, surely they begin to drain rivers worth of the weave to the detriment of this world, themselves, and our species. And then I wake up.
Amazing. I just played through Chrono Trigger recently, so that's resonating with me very strongly. All right. Okay, that's everybody, right? We've all done our dreams now. So if you can add any notes that you'd like to remember about your dream to your dream journal in the character keeper, I promise that will serve you well later when it's like 3 hours from now and you're trying to remember what you said and reincorporate it in a cool way when your dream comes back. So after that, unless we have any other business we need to do first, we need to take a break or anything, we are ready to start playing the game proper and picking a game to play and doing stuff there. So that's very exciting for everyone. So, what do people think? Does anybody need to take a break or anything, or should we keep going?
We can keep going.
Perfect. Okay. I assume we'll have a timed break coming up later on. So we'll get that going when we need to. And so for our first game, I think I'm going to pick one and see what we can get going. So generally when we start playing in this game, we'll do either a dance or a conversation over food, like a big social scene that has everybody playing together and it's super fun and great. The thing that I have noticed about playing this on a stream specifically is that we'll do that and then it'll take like an hour or an hour and a half because we'll all have a great time and get sunk into the one scene, and then the plot does not actually advance very fast because we're mostly just having a good time, which is one way to do it. It's a great time. Just to see if I can short circuit that tendency a little bit, because it's happened every time I've ever seen Dragonhearts streamed. I'm gonna jump us into a different type of scene just for a couple players, so we can kind of zoom in on part of our big cast and see what's going on with them first. So I think we're gonna kick it off with a bang and do At Each Other's Throats. Our very first scene is just going to be two of our characters having a big, cool fight scene. And then maybe they'll meet later at the dance and they'll be like, we fought already. That'll be exciting, right? Okay. So, not that we have to have a dance, but I mean, come on, why are we here? So, let's go to At Each Other's Throats on page 27. The little summary for that says, have a big, cool dragon fight fraught with emotion. And we are going to decide how that works and what happens. And this game basically is copying most of how the dueling scenes work from Firebrands, which is my favorite combat system, where you say something cool your character does, and then the other person tells you if it works or not. It's really fun. I suggest it very much. You just have a good time together saying cool stuff. So, as the person who's picking the game, I am going to choose which player or players are playing with me in this one. This game is for any number of players, so you theoretically could have all 5 of us at each other's throats in a giant free-for-all, or like a 2v3 or something, and it would be insane. We're not going to do that yet. We'll see what happens later. I think this is just going to be a duel-esque scene. Not that all of the things we do in this have to be fighting, and we can, in fact, just stop fighting if we want to. But we're going to start out fighting because we're dragons and dragon fights are cool. Melodrama. So, I'm going to discuss with my chosen players how we came to be standing together ready to fight. Is the field that we're on suitable for our human forms, our dragon forms, or both? The prompts are sort of written for dragon forms, generally-ish, but you can paraphrase your prompts so that instead of snapping your jaws at someone, maybe you are slashing a laser sword at them or shooting an ornate rifle or something, right? Okay. So, I will think about who we are going to have this scene with. And if I'm like, hey, do you want to play this scene together? And you're like, no, you can just say no, and I'll do it with someone else. I think I am interested in seeing what happens if I meet the Eternal Empress Celeste up with Ithie, because Ithie sounds very cool and sort of martially inclined. All right, if that sounds good to you, Calvin, let's rock and roll. I think these two should have some sort of a cool encounter that maybe erupts into violence because, dragons. So we will together discuss how we came to be standing together ready to fight somewhere in our strange, collaboratively made world. To let our viewers know, And to refresh our memories on a couple of the things from collaborative world building, we know that our world is a magical, technological world. So we have cell phones and stuff, but they're run by magic, not electricity. We know that the moon, where the moon dragons are from, is difficult to access by the moon dragons themselves for some reason. And other dragons can get there, but they have to pass a series of trials, which is very exciting. We also know that our world used to be a different modern technological age that has passed and reset. So this is a world where like civilization has gone through cycles of different technologies, kind of like what Noir was talking about with their dream, which is very cool. So we also know that there are cast iron pans and diners invented by the Sun Dragons. Amusingly, none of us is playing a Sun Dragon, so will that come up? We'll find out. And there's a bunch of other stuff that we can bring up, like the fact that the Moon Dragons are trying to invent cloning, which is very exciting. If that comes up, we'll talk about it. If not, maybe it won't. That's how collaborative world building goes. It just gives us a bunch of colors for our palette. Maybe we'll use them, maybe we won't. So, and I think we are ready to go. So everyone who is not playing in this at each other's throats, remember that you still have the power to ask questions about stuff at any point. So don't feel like you need to sit on your hands and not do anything. You can have a good time. Okay. So, where do you have a location in mind that is somewhere that Iffy is at? Like her cool gun area or any
The solarium.
fun.
The solarium of the Sacred Library.
Perfect. Yes, I would love to have a knockdown, drag out battle in the middle of a sacred library. That sounds beautiful. Okay.
So,
and
with a
would you
wave
say
of
that it's
a hand,
Mhm.
sorry, would I say that it is?
Is it really big? Like we could be,
Yes, the solarium
50
is
or 100 feet
enormous.
tall in here, and it's fine. Excellent.
Yeah. The solarium is enormous.
Lovely. Okay, so to start, we are going to ask each other a couple questions. Those questions are, what do you look like right now? How dragonish are you? What's your mood? And how can we tell? And do we have an audience? Before we get to that, we should talk about how we're both here ready to fight. I think...
Yes. So my first question for you is, why did you accept this invitation to the solarium?
Yes. Was this specifically an invitation to like a formal duel? Because I would accept that.
No. I invited you here because I needed to show you something.
Excellent. That's very cool.
Why did you accept?
I think that as some sort of slightly cartoony, campish space villain Empress, I literally can't refuse any request that is made like politely and with an appropriate level of respect and formality. So I'm just honor bound to accept, even though I probably don't care about your weird books or whatever. So we'll see how that goes.
They're guns. It's a library of guns.
Oh, that's much better than books. Okay. All right, she's on board. So we came here, and I think that tensions have run high. So we can sort of say, for some reason, we decided that we're both kind of getting in each other's space, getting ready to have some sort of altercation. Can you think of anything that would have set that off?
Oh, yes. As a rite of passage to enter the sacred library, you must defeat me in a duel.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent. Well, I'm not backing down from that sort of challenge, so we are good to go. All right. We ask each other...
Are you in your dragon form?
Yeah, I'm going to say that I am currently fully dragoned out, which means that the Celestial Empress is just gigantic, because again, she is, you can get as big as you want in this game. You're a dragon shapeshifter, right? So I'm like pretty well kaiju sized, like I could push over a building pretty easily. I think... Yeah, I do have multiple big, long, snaky robot heads like Mecha King Ghidorah. She's definitely got 3 heads. They're all silver, and they have like glowing eyes and stuff in, like an orange light maybe. And we can see that sort of orange lightning is like crackling between the jaws of my different heads. as I am excited to test the mettle of a champion of the Moon Dragons. So that's sort of how you can tell what my mood is that I'm crackling lightning. You know, she does that when she's excited about a fight, obviously.
As a sign of yes.
And additionally, because Void Dragons have telepathic music that plays constantly that tells everyone what their mood is like, you know, that's a thing that we all have chosen what our music sounds like for our Void Dragons. My mood sounds like a full orchestra that accompanies me at all times. So I think that we can hear a sound of, it's like an orchestra tuning up, right? Like before they're getting ready. So we hear like that, the violins and stuff. Everyone's getting ready to just burst into action. And that's sort of reflected in her, like moving and stretching and getting ready for this battle.
Right. Ethala, as a mark of respect, is also in dragon form. She is sleek. She is mostly white. There are teal accents around the wings, the eyes, the mouth, the claws. But before this, she was in her human librarian form, which is, pretty much what you'd expect a human librarian to look like. But out of respect, because you have chosen this duel in dragon form, she will also be a dragon. And with a wave of one taloned claw, a massive collection of rifles, and firearms, and pistols, and other weapons appears before you. Excellent. And I say to you, the first choice belongs to the visitor.
Oh, that's so good. So it's a gun battle using the guns from your library. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes. The weapons are dragon-sized.
Oh, okay. So they're big guns. Beautiful. Okay.
And dragons with gats?
That's perfect.
Dragons with the blicky?
Oh, what a good
There
world.
better be dragon gun kata or I will be furious.
Dragons toting that thing?
Hell yeah.
The rules of this combat is that you may fire at me until your weapon is empty, and I will fire at you until my weapon is empty. And by mutual agreement, we will reach a victor.
That's beautiful. Okay. So what is your mood like, and how can I tell?
I am austere, but friendly and welcoming, but also this is an important ceremony.
Perfect. And what does that smell like? Because I believe I can detect your mood.
Gunpowder.
Excellent. A nice gunpowdery tang pre-duel. Loving it. Okay. So, in that case, I'll do just a tiny explanation of how the rules for this sucker work. Do we have an audience?
Why not all of them?
I will be there without invitation. I will just be like, oh, there's a gunfight. I'm there.
Oh, there's a gallery for spectators in the solarium.
Perfect. All right. Is anybody not here, or is everybody in the audience?
I'll be there.
Oh, I'm already comfortable.
Oh, wonderful.
I brought snacks.
Yeah. Does the library have like a staff like delivering drinks and things?
Yeah, they do. But it's not. They're not other dragons. They're like semi-sapient little cute robots that I've enchanted to. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna feel so bad being mean to this wonderful character, but that's how it goes. All right. So, conducting the bout. The way this works is we will take turn asking each other questions, going around between our combatants. The first 3 questions must be light moves. There's a list of light moves and heavy moves over on the right. So the first 3 must be light moves. After that, you can make light or heavy moves as desired. And if more than 2 combatants are involved, you'll specify who you're dealing with the move. The most eager to fight asks the first question, or else we can have another player choose who asks the first question at whim. To end the bout, we will keep asking questions until an answer ends the scene. It could be either a light or heavy move, and we'll deal with some other stuff at that point. So, and this, obviously, you keep asking questions till it makes sense for the scene to end. So we could be here for like 45 minutes, but we Probably won't be because we want this to be, a little bit of a snappy scene. As much as I want to have a 45-minute long fight in this library, we're going to try and keep it going. All right. Art, do you think you're more eager to fight or am I?
You're the Empress of the Galaxy. You tell me.
Okay, I think I'm more eager
But
to
I've
fight.
already asked the question. The question is, what will you select?
Perfect. All right, so let's roll that right in because you gave the initiative to me. That's beautiful. All right, so I think that I am looking over your collection of these are like beautiful, ornate, elegant weapons, right? If I'm remembering correctly from your character details.
They are all carved with the craftsmanship of tens of hundreds of thousands of hours of work.
That's really neat. Okay, very cool. So I think that even though Celeste has just impossibly high Space Empress standards for weaponry, I think she is actually pretty impressed by what she sees here. We can hear a low rumble of like some drums getting ready for her orchestra to start just blasting into sound. As I reach over and I take like a long, ornate, sort of flintlocky looking rifle with like curlicues and filigree on it. I sight down the barrel. I think, and it's this thing is like 30 feet long, right? Because I'm gigantic. And I will take the rifle and like bite down on it with my giant robot teeth. She's got teeth that are like almost like a saw, like just like straight triangle teeth in like the sides of her maw. So she bites down on the rifle and we hear like a as though her teeth are gonna like vibrate and slice through it and sparks are like flying. And then I take it back out of my mouth. It's completely unmarked. Am I right?
Yes.
Because that's just the level of quality we're dealing with.
It's the finest crafts dragon ship in the known universe.
Excellent. So in that case, after throwing on a little role-playing beforehand, I'm going to pick my prompt. I say, I give you a sincere compliment. How do you respond? And what that looks like is she looks at the gun. It's completely undamaged. Nods, and sort of slings it up onto her shoulder casually. There's like a wham as it hits her shoulder, right? Because it's a giant metal thing hitting another giant metal thing. A shockwave ripples out. The curtains ruffle from the shockwave. She says, "The craftsmanship of your people is acceptable to me."
My character responds, full of the appropriate mood, and just replies with, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, suitable for an empress. I'm not sure what the word is here.
Like deference?
But, deference. Yeah. My character applies with the appropriate deference that she is pleased that Her Majesty likes this work. That rifle is 15,000 years old.
Amazing. All right, so then we are over to your turn for another light move.
All right.
As in my example, you can throw on some role play beforehand, get the prompt, throw on some role play afterhand, as much as you like.
Sure. So I say, since Her Majesty has selected her weapon, we will begin the duel. So I wave my hand again, all the weapons disappear, and then I rear back up, and like 300 guns appear behind me, all pointed at you.
Yes! Amazing!
So this is what I've done here is I've made a threat display. Are you surprised, intimidated, impressed?
Ooh, that's beautiful. I think I am surprised. You can see that I sort of had kind of pegged you as like a nerdy librarian who's a little bit stuffy, who I would probably be able to absolutely trounce. And the fact that you summoned 300 floating guns and are about to just end me anime style with them if you can is extremely cool to me. So I like grin broadly, I think that her face actually like expands more space to make her grin bigger. Like a panel slides back so she gets more mouth. And she is ready for this. It's great. All right, so then it is back to my turn for another light move. Let's say I I'm gonna aim at you. Holding the gun out, which it's just huge in the air, right? All of your guns are getting ready.
Oh yeah, the air is filled with the mechanical sound of all of them, like.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Beautiful.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Okay. Echoing around the room, and then we hear the big like thunk of maybe this is a giant bolt action gun, so she's having to like ka-chank it into place, right?
Yes.
And then loading in this shell that is like the size of a school bus into the gun and chanking it in.
And throughout all this, I'm not moving. I'm just standing there. I'm just watching you.
Perfect.
Waiting for what you
perfect.
Yeah.
And she says, "Let the show begin," and raises her arm, and like her wings flare out. And then I fire the gun. We go into like slow motion as the one giant bullet and the 1 jillion little bullets from your side are all flying.
I haven't fired yet. I haven't fired yet.
Sweet. You're holding it. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So your bullet like just flies straight towards me. I'm not moving. It's going right between my eyes. And then I shapeshift back into the librarian. The bullet smashes into the walls of the solarium. Rubble falls down. An entire column collapses. And then I shapeshift back, I was just like in out.
Zip.
And now I'm back into the dragon form, and I go, okay, my turn.
Awesome. So let's say that was me doing. I think I was trying to catch you off guard there. Maybe I took to the air a little bit, so I like flapped up to try and get a good shot at you, and so that's part of why your shapeshifting and just ducking under my shot hilariously just completely nullified it.
Yeah, sure.
All right, over to you for either a light move or a heavy move.
Yeah, it is a light move. So I'm trying to seek weakness. So so the move says we are trying to seek weakness. What do we say, right? So my way of seeking weakness is to fire all 300 weapons.
That sounds like a great way.
Just fill the air with bullets. Like the sound can be heard half the planet away. Just the thundering. The gallery shakes. Faye drops her snacks. Right. Hundreds and hundreds of bullets just flying through the air, and like the first row fires, and the second row fires, and the third row fires.
Faye no longer cares about her snacks and is mesmerized.
Yeah, and I think you can even hear the orchestra of the Empress's mood is like going along with the fire choruses. Yeah.
Yes. All right. Yeah. So it's just a giant wall of bullets heading towards you.
Nice.
What is your response?
All right. So the prompt for that one is, what do we say? Do you say anything, or do you just say?
Yeah, I said I said nice shot. Now it is my turn.
Ah, perfect. Good. So I think I, in response, will say, you say, now it is my turn, and I, as the bullets are slow motion hurtling towards me, I say, bring it on. And we see that, this is a great time for the prompt. Your fierce attack sends my blood flying, because dragons have magical blood. Because it's fun to get hit in games if you then have magic blood that does cool stuff when that happens. So I think we see like a view from behind the Celestial Empress as just this ridiculous fusillade is flying out, and she's got her huge sort of like very geometric pointy wings spread out, and holes are just getting ripped through those wings, and like big, like cannonball sized shots are like piercing through her metal body, because these guns are bananas, right? They can even hurt a giant robot dragon. So as these holes are just being riddled through her robot body, she is just laughing. Like she's having a great time. She's having so much fun right now. This is her favorite thing. And then we start to see the effect of her blood coming out. Because the blood of the almighty and eternal Empress of the Celestial Cathedral is, of course, robotic servants. That's what I bleed. So out of these little holes, we see tiny, tiny little walking creatures, like kind of like traipsing out and then like going around and getting out little like welding torches and starting to like it's a living, we're putting the Empress back together type of thing. So there's just a bunch of little funny robots climbing out of her and starting to repair up, and even one of her 3 heads is just gone, right? And so there's a couple of robots that are like dragging it across the floor. And I think how are you affected by this sight?
My character is just standing there, just watching. She is observing the outcome.
Faye leans.
She looks vaguely pleased, but also like not smug about it. It's just like, yes, this is the outcome.
Nice.
It may not have been the outcome she was expecting, but it is an outcome, and she will adhere
Faye
to
leans over to Aegis. Is like, can you do that too?
it.
My blood is of a different sort.
Oh. And then stares back into the fight.
Awesome. Okay, so I think coming around to my turn, I can either do a light move or a heavy move, but I think we have pretty much fulfilled the terms of the duel as you set them. So I'm going to use the heavy move. You're a worthy foe. I move to end our battle amicably. Do you accept? So I think that I am just laughing, and some robots have handed me my other head. I plug it back in to the stump next to it, and it sort of shakes itself around. Its eyes sort of blink off and on a couple times, and then it looks at you and says, an excellent taste of battle from a beautiful collection that even one as I, who has seen 1,000 worlds, is impressed by. I can only hope to peruse more of your collection. And she sweeps a bow with her 3 heads, like boom, 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 bowing in order.
Yeah. All right. So I sweep the hand again. All the guns disappear. And I say, yes, the duel is concluded. It is the custom to order to enter the sacred library that any visitor who wishes to view the collection must lose. Victors are not allowed. Victors are not allowed to enter the library.
Oh dang!
For
Now I have
for
to
they
lose something.
for who knows what power they may wield with the contents within. Only those who are able to graciously accept defeat are allowed into our sacred order.
Oh, that's so cool. All right. Well, I'm going to say that sounds like that'll end our scene.
I'm about to finish the conclusion. I invited you here. I invited you here, my your majestical Empress, because I sensed that something within our order will guide you on your upcoming quest. I do not know what it is, but now that you have passed the test and lost the duel, you may enter at any time you please.
Excellent. All right, and we just see the smile on her face as she contemplates the untold riches to be plundered within, and I think that'll be the end of our scene. So if either of us was currently asleep or was injured or overtaxed enough that we would need to sleep, we would play a fractal dream on our next turn. But I do not think that is going to be the case here. My robots have repaired me well enough. So I think that we are ready to head on to our next scene. And I believe at this time we were planning on taking a quick break before we got back together for our next game, right?
Yes, we are gonna go take a quick break. But before we do that, there's gonna be giveaways. And I'm looking at my notes. There will be giveaways. Just put dragon in the chat, and then when we come back on break, we will announce who the winners of the giveaways are. I actually have. I'm very sorry. My mind is not where it should be at the moment. The giveaway for today for the break time is a $25 gift card from Friday Afternoon Tea and Dragon's Blend. And the other giveaway is a one shot that will be DM'd by the great Eliza Pearl. So if you guys stay on and type dragon in the chat, you have a chance to be DM'd by the amazing Eliza Pearl. If you watched her in the earlier game, she was amazing. So put your name there, and we'll be back on break. We'll be back after the break. We'll announce who wins that one. All right, that's it. We'll go on break.
right. Okay, it looks like we are back. Am I muted? I'm definitely muted. No, I'm not muted. Hey, success. All right, thanks, everyone. Welcome back to Dragonhearts. We are back after the break, and we're gonna save our last giveaway for the end of the show. So stick around until it is midnight your time, or 3 a.m. if you're on Eastern time, or 4 o'clock if you're in Malaysia. It'll be great. You're gonna have a good time. So wherever you are, I hope you're having a good time zone. And if you're staying up super late, get ready for some extremely chaotic, LAN party-esque sleep deprivation energy as we talk about our characters' weird dreams and do stuff. Uh-oh, is our audio not working? I'm saying things. Can you hear me? No? Maybe not? We're good. Okay, perfect. All right, so our next thing we're going to be doing is somebody who is not me is going to pick a game and pick who they want to play with, and then we're going to do it. As you may have seen in the chat, unfortunately, Calvin had to head out after an absolute humdinger of a first scene. Oh my gosh. Always leave them wanting more, and he has absolutely done that, heading out on a great high note. So we're gonna see if we can follow that act up and keep our energy rolling. So next up, anyone who's not me, pick one of the types of games you want to play, pick who you want to play it with, and then we will do that. So we excuse me, could go around in order and have Noir do it by default, or we could have anyone else who has an idea pick a game and start talking it out. What do y'all think?
Noir can do it.
All right, nose goes.
Is Noir frozen?
Nah, I was just messing with you. All right. So
You know I was doing that. I can feel it.
Just holding this.
Real recognize real. I can recognize that evil.
all right.
Amazing.
All right, let's see. What game shall we play? How many let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I have a D8 here, so let's just do it this way.
Excellent.
8 will be chat's choice. Okay. So that's 4. So 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. A demonstration of skill and generosity. How many players? We have 4 players. I have a D4. Let's go get that bad boy. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 will be chat's choice. So that is 1. So that in my thingamajig is we're going to do ages. We're just gonna do what we can real quick, bud. A demonstration of skill and generosity with ages.
All right. So that's on page 23, and y'all can read through that setup together. Generally, Noir, you can sort of read out the setup steps and sort of facilitate us through this game, telling us how it goes.
Setup. Discuss with your chosen players how you came to be in nominally friendly competition, vying to show your superiority before your assembled brethren. Where are you? Who is your audience? Who is competing? If you aren't competing, you may play as the audience, either as your character or as another spectator. To start, ask each other, what do you look like right now? How dragoonish are you? What's your mood and how can I tell? During the scene, anyone can ask anyone questions about the setting, occasion, and circumstances, even if they aren't playing in the scene. As I think,
you can sort of talk that stuff out with Dare, get it going, and then you can read constructing the demonstration after you're done with that.
So I think we were already in the audience for a competition, so I think picking up on that would do nicely. This is what we were doing while the fight was going on.
Woohoo.
So, first question is, how do you look right now? How dragoonish are you?
I think similar to in the dream. Once again, still mostly human, arms slightly scaly, and have my tail just kind of absentmindedly flickering in the wind. But how dragonish are you?
So I am in base human form with my black silver wings out. No tail, no horns, and the teeth. I also have trouble with the teeth, so they're human size but rather sharp.
What's your mood, and how can I tell?
My mood is pretty neutral, a little aghast at the display of firearms, and I believe I may be the only one concerned with the collateral damage of 300 dragon-sized guns firing at once. Not all those bullets are going to hit. Some random person will die. So I've got that on my mind. But generally, my smell, because that is how we portray moods, seeing that it's rather neutral, is the same as it usually is, that of petrichor, the smell of rain on dry soil. It's lovely.
Nice.
How about your mood? How are you? How are things?
I think
Ages, how's
mine
going?
is curious. I think you hear a slight, also, I we express our moods through music. Mine is a slightly out of tune theremin. And you can just sort of hear that, just, you hear a note that isn't finished yet, but it just wants to be. Just ever hanging on longer and longer, but not quite at its zenith, if it were.
The lack of resolution in that note will drive me crazy. As a musician, this is my least favorite thing, and I don't know if I'm able or not right now. Especially
I'm
with the
also a
theremin,
musician.
it's like ooh, just ah. Oh, okay, it was Noir. So this is where we ask the demonstrator. Oh, well, we're both spectators. So I am going to start with, I loudly point out a tiny flaw in someone's performance. So I'm just going to go, I don't see the effectiveness of 300 dragon-shaped guns over one well-aimed dragon-shaped gun. And the maintenance on all 300 of these guns must be nightmarish. Not the most effective form of combat, if I do say so myself. And I do.
Excellent. So a quick thing about how the scene works, just for our audience's sake. When you're doing this, our characters can both be competing in the demonstration of skill and generosity and picking prompts as demonstrators and doing cool stuff to impress everyone, or you can act as a spectator and just say stuff about what's going on. And one of the things you can do as a spectator is seize your moment and take to the stage and do something cool. So it sounds like Dare is going to start out as a spectator in this one, but anyone of the two of you can jump in and do something. And just for the, can you read out the conducting the demonstration real quick, just so we can get
absolutely.
the rules on that bit?
Oh, whoops! I just skipped all the rules and jumped right in.
No
Conducting the demonstration. The person most eager to perform takes the first turn. Clearly, that was me. If this isn't clear, have another player choose who goes first at a whim. On your turn, choose how you'll satisfy the audience, and then choose a demonstrator prompt. Afterwards, anyone who wants can respond as a spectator. Continue until each demonstrator has gone at least twice or retired. Retirement. Only in fantasy will we ever see retirement as members of this generation.
Unnecessary.
You boomers. So
So you could keep your previous move as a spectator. I think that makes sense with the story, so that seems fine to start with that one, and then we can keep it going with Adair's turn for ages.
All right.
I think I will try to satisfy the desires of the audience with familiarity. I will impress the crowd, rain my bounty, the bounty of my hoard upon the audience, extolling its value. And for those who don't know, my hoard is mementos. I think upon seeing your wings, I decide to maybe let mine out as well. Just with a very casual flick of my wrist, not both. 6 wings appear from my back. And I simply, with an almost careless malaise, just rain trinkets, memories, and nostalgia over the audience, reminding them of better days, warmer days of familiarity, family, growing up. And then I just take the center stage and I offer the most humble of bows.
Oh, wonderful. And as asking a question as someone who is not currently participating in the scene, I'm going to ask, since you, like me, are a void dragon from space, are these trinkets that are also from somewhere in our travels among the distant worlds, or are these things that you have kept from being here before, or that you got while you were here? Where are these familiar trinkets from?
I've been here for a while.
Nice. You got here earlier.
I mean, I have slept through many a time. And one of my little background things I mentioned for world building is this isn't the first time we've had a modern setting.
Mm-hmm.
I maybe have hung around from the last time. The last time the world was like this. And it feels familiar yet different. It's almost like if you were watching reality through a TV where it's just slightly how things would be. So there's a slight melancholy tinged with everything I give.
Very exciting. So anyone who wants to can respond to that demonstration by using one of the spectator prompts.
I am going to pretend to be unimpressed. But my mood shows otherwise. One of the trinkets that lands in front of Abel is a skip it. And it's like his face like lights up. And the smell of cotton candy wafts through the air. Like cotton candy that you get at an arcade. And like the glasses come off for a second and you see dragon eyes staring at this skip it. And you can't see it on his face, but there's memories of like skipping it, right? He still remembers that streak, 172. It was a July afternoon. It was real personal. He just goes, that was okay. I mean, it'd be more impressive if we could keep what was dropped in front of us. If that is the nature of your performance, then that would make it slightly better.
Faye, who can really, I'm just gonna jump in. Faye, who can smell moods really well, goes to Aegis and goes, "He's lying."
You know nothing of me or my sins.
And
This
then Faye
is-
just stays quiet and just stares at Aegis.
Beautiful. Yes. And you are fully within the rules to do that. One thing we didn't read out earlier is if you aren't competing, you can play as the audience, either as your character or as another spectator. You just want to be some other guy who's like, get off the stage. But I think I will respond as a spectator as well, because the Empress is like right nearby, right? Seeing all of this happening as she's sort of finishing up from her duel. So I think I'm going to be a jerk and judge the demonstrator by their faction instead of their results. So you are also, like me, a void dragon. We're sort of in the same dragon faction. So I think that I will look down at the little tiny I'm gonna say like an original Game Boy with a big chunky gray case has landed just like a little speck in my giant dragon hand, and I look down at it and sort of like huff a breath out, and the lightning like crackles from my breath, and the Game Boy sort of shorts out and turns off, and I say, too wrapped up in nostalgia to understand the needs of the present. And then I just sort of let it fall from my hand like 100 feet down to the floor. So that's me being judgmental about that.
I think I will continue as demonstrator, noticing that I have gotten some interesting reactions, at least one person I can win over, one person who may be a bit harder. I will impress with the power of my blood, breath, and body. I think I still will not fully shapeshift. There's something very special about not fully shapeshifting, but I will simply just extend one claw and just two soft cuts right under the cheeks right here, and just a small stream of stardust begins to fall from my face. And I extol just a little bit of breath, and my breath is grief. And that nostalgia immediately turns from something good to something deeply bitter and heartbreaking. Instead of the Game Boy that was once held, you then get the memories of it being lost, or the time it broke, and you couldn't exactly get it to work the same way. That skip it when the batteries corroded inside. So it just could never be fixed. And I simply, once again, in front of everyone, say, nostalgia is a blessing and a curse, much like anything else. And I just simply wanted to remind you of the power of memories.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll have a quick response to that as a spectator as well. So I think that I am clearly deeply affected by this, but pretending to be unimpressed. So I think that I will sort of turn and like my tail sort of lashes, right? Causing like a little mini sonic boom with its huge length snapping like a whip, and just stride out of the room. There's like a big door that like slides up. You know, one of the bookcases is fake and it just rolls up into the ceiling. And so I am going to leave the scene, and we can hear like right when you said that, and when the thing changed, the mood of her orchestra that is playing kept playing, but it was like every instrument became muted. Like the piano, like they put down the pedal that mutes the notes. You know, the horns had like the mute thing in front of it. The drums were just a little soft. So the whole orchestra just dropped in volume to be very quiet, as she is leaving, to reflect that complex mix of nostalgia and regret and grief that she is also unavoidably feeling.
I am going to speculate how someone's demonstration reflects their character and go. So clearly, she was not happy with the reception of the first demonstration and has seen fit to ruin our day. and now the smell around Abel is that of being in a room full of dying roses, just a sickeningly sweet smell. Good day. Just starts to storm off with the skipping in hand, hoping nobody noticed.
Is Faye still there? Just kind
Faye
of
is
watching this happen?
Faye is here. Faye is happy, but also Faye has like this by the way, Faye is full dragon. Like you're all in human form. Faye is like full dragon form this whole time. And she is so ready for a couple of things to happen. But Faye is here, yes.
I think I gesture to you, Faye. Unless you have anything, I believe my presentation is done. The others have walked away, so can we continue?
That is true. I have really nothing to show. I am very much impressed with your demonstration. It was perfect. As you know, I was very much impressed.
I thank you. And with that, I will retire from the stage and join the crowd again.
All right. So I think if nobody else has a demonstrator prompt they would like to do by seizing their moment, then we will be ready to end the demonstration. Going once, going twice. Okay, so Noir, since you are running this one, if you can read the prompt for ending the demonstration, and then that will apply to you and to let's see, apply. I'm going to use the character names. That'll apply for Abel and for Ages. We'll both do the little prompt there.
After you're done, choose a quality reflecting the lasting impression of the experience. Add it to your card. So there's covetous, starstruck, curious, adored, triumphant, shunned, reclusive, energized, humbled, overconfident, zealous, famed, drained, shaken, and inspired.
And choose your own if you want to pick something else.
For me, I will pick. I am going to pick zealous.
Ooh. And what does that look like? The moment where zealousness is entering your heart a little bit and adding to your qualities.
Abel was very insulted by the demonstration, mainly having the memory of the corroded skip it brought back to mind, a truly tragic and grief-filled memory, as well as this other dragon Fae lying on my sins. So I am now zealous in the belief that the only one that can watch my back is myself.
Very exciting. You'll add that on your character keeper, so your character is now cool, fashionable, and zealous.
Oh yes, you all have. I forgot if we can cuss now, so I will refrain from saying what I was going to say.
I also have a feeling I got from this.
Mm-hmm.
Triumphant. I didn't want to have to do that, but from what I had heard and the, I think, sort of demonstration, mostly the insinuation that this was a silly game of nostalgia, is when I had to turn up the metaphorical heat. So I proved my point very well, and I will just take that feeling.
That's awesome. sometimes to get your point across, you just have to infect
Remind you
the
of
entire
time.
audience with your ancient otherworldly grief. That's just how things go.
Sometimes you just need to be reminded that I can give you and take away your good memories.
Amazing.
I made something weird, terrifying, and powerful.
I'm here for it.
So we are now at 802, and I promised chat that if we reach 800, I'm going to fight Noir. So
Wait, what the
I'm
fuck?
I'm going. We are at 802, so I'm going to fight Noir, and I'm just going to take over here. I am going to choose at each other's throat because we're going to have a big, cool dragon fight fraught with emotion.
What did I do?
The chat wanted it. I said if I could get 800 to 800, I will fight you. So therefore, I have chosen to fight you.
Keeping your word. Very good.
And my camera decided it wanted to.
I've also put my hair in a ponytail, a very tight ponytail, because I'm ready to
Oh God!
mess up someone's day.
With maximum efficiency, that's what the tight ponytail does. It makes it more aerodynamic to your day.
What page is that? I have to look for it.
It is
27.
27. All right, so you'll read through the setup there, and then just cast your eyes over conducting the bout since we read it out earlier. Make sure that all makes sense to you. Feel free to ask any clarifying questions if you need to. And also, this can be, we have all the control we need over time, right? When the Sky Mountain stuff happens to end the game is whenever it's convenient for us as players. We can just jump to that scene and have it be our last scene. So this can be a couple days later, it can be a couple weeks later, whatever we need for your scene to be the cool scene you want it to be.
All right. Since I am the one that wanted the fight to happen, I will set it up. It has been a couple of weeks since this presentation. And Faye has noticed that Abel has been giving her like angry looks. And Faye is like, I was just being honest when I saw Aegis really win that demonstration. And so Faye goes up to Abel and is like, "What's your problem, man?" And just sort of like pushes him. That's how the fight starts because I'm a child. And so that is how we are going to start this fight. So what do you look like right now, and how dragonish are you? Dragoonish.
Still in my human form with dragon's wings on my back, appropriately sized. If they were my actual dragon-sized wings on a human back, it'd be pretty lopsided. So, no, I'm just walking around minding my entire own ass business when I am pushed for what I can perceive to be no reason, and I'm rather miffed.
Faye is still dragon shaped but smaller. She's the same. She would be like if a human sized dragon, whatever. That's what she looks like. And when she pushed Abel and then as Abel is like looking at her, she becomes bigger and bigger because they're in a field. She's big now. She's dragon size, and that is how dragonish I am.
I am truly glad that you grew. As you were, you looked as though you were a carousel ride.
Wow. Rude. But also, what's your mood and how can I tell?
Right now, I am in the mood that what is in when they are preparing to throw hands. You would recognize this by the smell of cinnamon and other spices because your boy's feeling rather spicy.
All right. Well, my mood is actually playful, but angry. I don't know why I'm angry. I'm just annoyed at your face. So you can tell it's a little bit of it's a little bit like how roses smell, but mixed with pepper. And I don't know why that is how I smell, but that is how I smell right now. And do we have an audience?
That's entirely up to you.
There will be an audience. I want ages there.
I'm curious as to why people are fighting on my behalf, so I will be there.
Will Celeste be there?
I don't think so, because it sounds like this is almost like you're happening upon each other. We also might want to talk about more of like what does the scene look like? You know, are you in like a public square or a market or a city street?
Big field.
Mm,
It's a big grassy field.
nice.
That is what it is. It's like those anime stuff where it's like
Yeah.
a big fight and then there's like air in the grass. That is what that's where the fight will be.
Dragon
Yeah.
Ball Z fight look.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
There will be scattered wildflowers. Yes, that is true. Dandelions just floating everywhere.
Nice.
I guess I'll start with a light move. We circle each other seeking weakness. What do we say? I say to Abel, you know you don't have to lie about your feelings, right?
But it's so much fun. Like, I am not annoyed at the wasting of my time right now. Must you be a dragon, a full shape and size? It's my neck looking up. It will sprain.
Can you not become a big dragon?
I mean, I can, but it seems like an utter waste. I've got things to do. Also, I really like this vest. And if I shapeshift whilst wearing the vest, I could potentially ruin the vest. You see
Then take off the vest.
Well, I'm not one to get naked in a public field. And also,
Are you
Aegis
just
is there.
wearing a vest?
Well, no, I'm wearing a shirt and pants.
Then
shoes.
Then go over there in the corner. This is why I don't wear human form.
I was not expecting a fight today. I just happen to like walking in a field at times.
Just fight. And then she pushes him back with her claw.
And you ripped my shirt when I specifically told you that I like this outfit. If you would have ripped
get you
the
another
vest,
shirt. Just
you don't even know where I've got this. And it was a temporary celebration for Pride Month, and they don't mass make these, and I can't just get another one.
I'll just buy you another one. I know where people buy stuff. It's fine.
I just told you. You
just
can't
fight. And then pokes him again.
Ow! You know what? And when you poke him, there's a little blood, and they bleed quicksilver. He goes, you know what? It takes a blade of grass, dips it in the silver, and it becomes like a silver piece of glass. He just stabs you with the toe with it. How do you like that?
When you stab me in the toe, blood comes out, and my blood is secrets. And then you hear the secret. It doesn't. What's the word I'm looking for? Nothing is as it seems. You hear a whisper that says nothing is as it seems.
When I cut you, ominous words come from your wound.
Yes. Obviously, it's a secret blood. I don't know what to tell you.
That wasn't a secret. It was just an ominous prophecy that wasn't very direct or specific.
It's not a lot of blood, okay? There's not a lot of details.
The deeper the wound, the more accurate the secret. That is ridiculous.
That is my blood. How dare you judge my blood when you bleed some sort of lame silver?
Excuse me.
Fight me.
It is
You coward.
Quicksilver. Abel is going to take the light move. I provoke you, inflaming your emotions. How do you feel? So he's just going to continue roasting your blood. You know what? Your blood is foolishness, and I will not partake in this combat any further. Is every time I wound you, I have to hear some sort of cryptic foretelling that applies to nothing in my life.
You don't even know what secrets are inside me. So if you're just
You
gonna be
know
a
what
coward,
secrets are inside you.
I don't know. They're secrets. They're secrets of the world. This is my blood. Whatever. I
So
was
you
made
get
this
cut
way.
and a random secret from someone in the world escapes. Well, I could cut you and you can say you're not the father, and that would apply to someone else. Your blood is no better than an old episode of Maury.
You know what? Maury is great. He is a prophet, and you do not, blaspheme in front of me. I am crying right now, real tears.
Did
Because
you
I
know
am
that
upset.
Maury makes $314 million a year?
He is dead now. Respect the prophet.
Okay, what move are you?
I'm gonna do another move. I make a threat display. Are you surprised, intimidated, or impressed? Where I just like bring out my claws, I make them bigger, and I'm like, I'm gonna slice your vest up if you don't fight.
I am neither surprised, nor am I intimidated or impressed. I am incensed. How dare you, after ruining this limited edition Pride Dungeons and Dragons ampersand shirt that I spent an entire $34.99 and $12.99 on shipping, then go forth and threaten to ruin my leather jacket, though it is pleather because I care about animals. I will not have it.
Faye takes out her purse and gives him $40. There, buy yourself a new one.
I am not some servant you can pay off. As he's taking the $40 and putting it in his vest. But he takes the vest off. And well, there's no point now. I can't save this. He turns into a full-on dragon. And I am going to use the move. I unleash the power of my breath. Can you withstand it? And he goes, if you are so determined to have this bout of fisticuffs, then have at thee. And he just blows a gale of lunar wind that is like uprooting the ground and the field around him and like knocking pillars and posts out of their rigging in the ground, and it's coming at you full force. So even the debris is heading your way at this point.
Wonderful. Real quick, is there anything that distinguishes lunar wind from regular wind?
Absolutely. So after they get pushed back from the regular wind, for some time they are no longer affected by gravity and they're just flying up. So after it knocks you back, it then floats you up.
Yes.
Faye lets it happen, and then responds with their own breath, which is time. Time basically goes backward, and that lunar wind goes straight down your throat again. That is how Faye responds to that breath of yours. You feel the lunar wind go straight back into your throat.
Well, I must say, that was impressive and also a touch of bullshit.
I'm sorry, is your breath time? My breath clearly states it is time.
I see. So I'll just have to stab you to death while strangling you as the most efficient form of ending you.
If you want to, but you cannot even reach me because I can just turn time back or forward. I don't know. Depends on my breath mood.
Oh,
I don't know why we began this shenanigan anyway. You've
I
get. Oh,
don't
yes.
need to interject, but is this anything more than playground arguing, or is there a real purpose of this fight still? I'd hate to overstep my boundaries, of course.
They ruined my shirt. And it is a limited edition Pride Dungeons and Dragons ampersand that they only sell once per year. And each year they change the design. And this was a design that I was partial to, and I shall never have it again.
It's only $50. I'll rewind time for you.
That
Well, I
breath
want
of
you to
time,
rewind until 2018 and to get me this design again.
they could just rewind the shirt's damage.
Exactly.
Nothing
You're
has
so.
been lost, except
Just
for
fight me
some of my
already.
actual time.
Do you want me to give you your time back, Aegis?
No, I have plenty to spare. It's mostly
I mean, is anyone ever certain that they have plenty of time to spare? You could die
Hush!
tomorrow.
I'm not talking
Oh,
to you,
I
Abel.
am aware
I'm
of how much
talking to
time I have
Aegis.
left.
Oh, excuse me. Now you're okay with me minding my own business, and you weren't before. I'm sorry.
I am aware of how much time I have at every moment. But that would ruin the surprise for others.
Um, as Aegis is talking, I take one more. Uh, I take a heavy move.
Oh boy.
I just pin you by bulk and force of will because I'm bored and I want to do that. Do you resist or submit?
Of course I resist. I was minding my own business yet again. You were mid-conversation with Aegis. You told me not to speak and I acquiesced to your wishes. And then I continue about my business and suddenly I am on the ground pinned. Yes, I am resisting. How dare you? I will in turn use a heavy move. And it is your mouth is close to my I think my mouth is close to your ear. What do I say? And so what I am going to do is I'm going to say, I shall annoy you in a form similar to how you have annoyed me. I will bite you on the neck so that you have to hear the secrets as your neck is close to your ear.
Secrets that come out of her is you just gotta be honest, child. It's okay. And then
That means nothing to me.
and then the other secret is
How is that a secret, in fact, upon further thinking?
and then you really just wanted to mess with the shirt. That's the other secret that comes out. And that is what you hear.
yes.
And then Faye decides to end the fight just randomly and just stands up and goes, that was fun. You're a worthy foe. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just end this battle. And I'm gonna go get some food. Do you want to come eat? You're free to come if you want to.
So I win then, of course. I
Sure.
shall have a victor's lunch.
All
And
right.
I don't know what your problem with this shirt was. A lot of prominent figures in the TTRPG community have this shirt. It's a very good shirt.
it's very nice. It's just a lot of people are wearing it, and it's kind of overplayed. I feel like there are
Oh
other
goodness.
shirts. It's a little
You're
overrated.
ever the contrarian, Faye.
Weirdly enough, I'm just gonna bulldoze all of this. I am ready to hop into a game because I have, and I think this would be a great sort of jumping off point. Is I want to do a pursuit
Ooh.
game for 2 players. Do you want me to read the setup?
Please do, because this one is different from some of the other ones.
Okay. Choose one of the other players to be your counterpart in the pursuit. The pursuit is whoever denies the other their presence. I of course want Faye in this game. I want this to be an Aegis and Faye game because I am deeply confounded by everything Faye does. Pursued, why are you denying them? Pursuer, why are you letting yourself be denied? Playfulness, disdain, mistrust, delayed gratification, pride, embarrassment, calculation. Where does this pursuit take you? Do you want me to read all that?
Whichever one you all end up picking is fine.
Okay. So I guess I kind of want to be the pursued, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Like I think it's one of those things that I will go to. If you can catch me, I will absolutely go get food with you.
Okay. All right,
That's
let's
so
do
good.
that. Miss Aegis, why are you denying my invitation to have lunch?
Delayed gratification.
Nice. Why am I letting myself be denied? It's fun. I'm bored. I want to eat with Aegis and Abel. I'm gonna do that. It's a playful, I guess. It's gonna be playful from my end. I guess.
All right. Where does this pursuit take us? I feel like I want to run around the world and into space because that feels fun for me as a void dragon and you as a moon dragon. But
Yeah.
that's
As long as we don't go to the moon, because it's hard for me to get to the moon.
I'm not gonna go to the moon. It's space. We can fly around the moon. We can go near it.
Okay, cool. What do you look like right now? How dragonish are you?
I think at the beginning of this, I might as well. Everyone else has been full dragon at least once. Sure, I will go full dragon. I think I am instead of bulk, I think absolutely more of length, more serpentine. That's why I have multiple sets of wings to carry along my entire body. Definitely think like Shenron or Super Shenron from Dragon Ball, as like being long instead of big. Definitely that vibe, sort of the swirling nebulas on my scales being way more prevalent in this form. How dragonish are you?
Faye looks a little bit different from how you saw her when she was fighting with Abel. She transforms to a sort of like a Western looking dragon. Because before she was what East Asian dragons normally look like, no wings and everything. But right now she looks like what a D&D dragon would look like with big wings and like, but the color of her skin remains the same. It's purple, blue, and pink. That's basically the colors that she has. And yeah, that's how dragonish I look like. What's your mood and how can I tell?
I think the music this time is actually playing almost something whimsical, as whimsical as a theremin can sound. I think it's very bouncy almost. Clearly, you can feel the fun being had in the way this is sounding while still being maybe at a bit of a minor key. So it's still muted. It's not out and out fun, but if you're listening hard enough, you can tell. What is your mood and how can I tell?
Her mood right now is really she's having a good time. She's very playful. It's the same playfulness that Abel smelled, the roses and the pepper. Um, but this time there's just a hint of paprika, and I don't know why I said that, but it is there. She's just feeling really playful, is what she's feeling.
Paprika, the playful spice.
Sure, I don't cook. I just said some stuff.
Alright. I will continue reading the conducting the pursuit stuff. Ask each other questions from the next page, alternating turns until you feel that your pursuit might be about to draw to a conclusion. Then we will consult the final section. As we encounter memorable locations, we can draw them on our world building page if we'd like to.
Unfortunately, that will be harder to do because it's not a piece of paper and we're not around a table. So we could probably skip that, but you can talk about them and be excited about them.
I'll go ahead and start with the pursuer. What do you currently hope for if I catch you, and how will I be able to tell?
I think I hope to get to understand more of you. And the way I think you can tell is we're heading towards space, and I very much look like I could blend in with night if I wanted to, but I am taking care to fly in front of celestial bodies so I can still be clearly seen. I'm letting you know where I am.
Okay.
I'm going to use my knowledge of the terrain to just, I think, fly, I think, just like helix spin around you to make it clear that I am deeply aware of what I'm doing here. I think enough that at one point, while I'm upside down, I can look you in your dragon eyes and just sort of there's a smirk in that look, and then I just zoom back off. How well does it work?
Oh, it works really well. Faye is like, I'm gonna race this uh great dragon, and I'm going to drag Aegis to lunch with me and Abel. This is fun. This is what we're going to do. As the pursuer, oh wait. I'm going to wait, what? I'm confused. Okay.
Some of the things are a little complicated because you are sort of doing it backwards by asking them to do something on your turn. Like saying, what's it look like when you are following me? Or what's it look like when you're almost catching me? Yeah. And then the pursuer has questions like, how do you evade me? How do you slip from my grasp? With different sort of
Right.
prompts for them. Yeah.
What might make you let me catch you?
Knowledge. Knowing a bit more about what drives you as a dragon. I am deeply curious.
Um, I'm going to give you a little secret without having to stab me. It depends. It depends where you stab me, where you get what kind of truth you get.
Okay.
That's one of the truths of my secret. I don't know why. I'm just shouting this to the void, like as you're running away. If you
We're
stab me
telepathic.
somewhere,
Yeah.
if you stab me somewhere in my mind, if you stab me somewhere, it'll depend where you stab me, where the blood, like whatever, and you'll find out secrets that may be affected, that may be yours or maybe mine or whatever. It just depends.
Unlikely.
I think I will respond with the
You
question of
stabbed me at the toe. There's nothing there. It's far. You're just gonna get a random fortune cookie secret.
um I,
Sorry.
you're good. I think I'm gonna counter with the exact same type of question. What might make you give up the chase?
If you tell me to stop, then I will stop.
Fun.
That's great.
Simple answer. It's your turn.
Um, I get about maybe let's say if we continue at this speed, about 15 minutes, I could catch you. Would you? I think I asked that question wrong. Yeah, well, how well does it work? Do you let me catch you? I just made up the question. How in 15 minutes would you let me catch you if it's the same whatever that we're doing?
So that might be I blank to get closer. How well does it work? And it would just
Yeah.
be I keep going for 15 minutes. How well does it work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with that, I'll simply. How soon do you want to have lunch by?
I mean, I'm hungry now.
Indulge me for a little longer, if that's
Okay.
okay.
All right.
And then with that, I think nearly catch me is what I'm going to do. And as you get just close enough, I transform again. I think I shrink back to a human form, just to nimbly slide out of your hands before you can really get a good hold on me. And then I just sort of almost free fall through space for a second, just letting the uh, frictionless air take me, with a little confident smirk, as I am now just normal human form with the 6 wings.
Wow. Does your human form have like any hair that's flying in the breeze or anything?
The human form looks just like me, Dare.
Excellent choice.
Faye will happily follow. And just sort of not. I'm gonna choose withdraw, but not really withdraw, but sort of just follow behind you as you fall to the earth with your, with your wings, and it's just like making sure that this is a controlled fall and not a fall that you're just like crashing to earth kind of thing. Just a careful watching, just in case.
I think as I'm falling, I'm going to use you've maneuvered me into a location you prefer, where and why. And I think with this, I'm also going to sort of take an extra little question and ask, I'm just curious, is there a reason why you are so hesitant to transform as compared to everyone else? And don't mind if I'm pushing, I'm just interested in you.
I I don't I enjoy this form a lot. It makes me feel powerful, and I can do a lot of fun stuff with it. That's pretty much the only reason I have.
I can respect that.
But in her mood, if you can tell, she is lying. She there's a different reason. You're going to have to stab her if you wanted the real truth. But you have to stab at the right place.
Awesome.
And she's not going to tell you where it is.
Where's the location you prefer to
Oh,
maneuver to as well?
I'm gonna take you and land in front of Abel and go lunchtime.
Why do you keep appearing?
Let's have lunch. I feel like we've become good friends, and I wanna, hang out.
Is this in like the parking lot of a restaurant that
Yes,
you've landed?
Denny's.
Yes.
Denny's, basically. I want to have their nachos right now.
Oh, I'm going to get the Taking Back burger fries.
Why? I think with that, I will end the pursuit. And I will ask a question. You've proven yourself when I let you catch me. How do you feel?
I feel really good. Like I've gotten to know you a little bit better, and it feels good. It feels good. And I think,
That's that.
yeah, that's about it.
Excellent. What a great pursuit. Okay. Well, we are getting some good work done, getting through a few scenes. It's only what, 2.5 hours in. So excellent job, us. Sometimes you have one scene that lasts this long if you get too into it. So I'm impressed with all of us. And it sounds like it would make sense to do a conversation over food as our next scene.
Faye will text Celeste to join us because
Oh,
we have phones
beautiful.
here.
Yeah, a text. That's so great. Oh my gosh, cool. That sounds excellent. So as far as who is running the next scene, has everyone run a scene yet, or is one person not?
I've run a scene.
I think every
Oh, maybe I don't know if no, I did because I did the first one. Okay, cool. So we would go to Calvin, who is not here. So I guess we'll go around again. And the way that the rules work is whoever has an idea can go again, and then we can go in whatever order. You just sort of can't go twice before everyone else has had a chance to go once. But I think I will happily run the conversation over food because that sounds fun. I love the idea of me getting a text in my like space castle or something. So I'm doing that. Okay.
the text will read, Celeste, we're having lunch. I finally got Abel and Aegis to hang out with me. Do
Just
you
wanted-
want to hang out with me too? And we'll have lunch at Denny's. It's like right outside your castle.
That's
Just wanted
very
to-
good.
Just wanted to grand slam by myself.
That's excellent. Okay. So I think that we will just go on from there. I discuss with our chosen players how we came to be eating and conversing together. We're at the Denny's. We already know that. And I'll have gotten your text and headed on down there. I think what that looks like is the Empress's castle is a big it's a big flying like spaceship castle that is like in orbit around the planet. And as the text comes in, it like displays on like a big like Star Trek looking screen, just in text. Whoop, as it pops up. And then she presses a button on her throne, and it just drops out of the bottom of the castle and falls like a space marine drop pod into the parking lot of the Denny's, just like making a huge crater as it lands. So that's the one bit of setting the scene as we get there. A huge rumble happens. Was our meal prepared or hunted by whom? And is it sized for the appetites of humans, dragons, or both? I'm gonna say, yeah, this is probably a prepared meal.
Weirdly enough, it's hunted by the Knights of Denny.
The Knights of Denny. Okay, yes, that's perfect. Very good. The loyal order of Denny's chefs have prepared us. They have gone and hunted the fiercest pancake beasts and French toast serpents and all sorts of hot chocolate living entities that we eat our food out of. That's amazing. Yeah, so that is what we've got going on, and I think it is sized for the appetites of is this a human-sized Denny's, or is there like a human-sized Denny's with like a dragon-sized Denny's attached to it that's like 7 times larger?
We can make it a human size, but Faye doesn't turn into a human. She just becomes smaller.
That's very
the
good.
carousel ride again.
I enjoy that. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, we are gonna ask each other, what do we look like right now? How dragonish are we? What's our mood? And how can we tell? Just as before. And if you're like the same as 3 seconds ago, because it was 3 seconds ago, that's fine. So what I look like is I am stepping out of this space drop pod that has just noisily cratered its way into the pavement, and then like a ramp folds out, and then I think it's got like a moving walkway like at an airport. So as this ramp extends out up to the door of the Denny's, the Empress just stays reclined on her throne as it is carried out along the walkway. The doors open up, goes in. Second door opens up. keeps going. So she is just in a smaller human form, but I think that currently we can't actually see what it looks like on the camera because we just see one hand sort of sitting there and then like the back of the throne as she's going. But my mood is like intrigued, but also extremely ready to be offended, I think, because like she doesn't usually eat at the Denny's on most planets that she goes to. So she's gonna need to be impressed here, or else she's gonna be really
Big a fan of the
about it.
intergalactic house of pancakes. I understand.
Yeah.
Guys.
So that sounds like the orchestra accompanying her is like doing little like griffs of noise by the different instruments and stuff. They're sort of like exploratory, but they haven't quite congealed into a new performance yet. And what does everybody else look like, and how are you feeling?
Very glad that. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Please.
Okay,
No,
I'll
please.
go ahead. Yes, I will go ahead because
Of
it's almost
course.
my birthday, and it's my
Well, happy
birthday in your
birthday.
area. Thank you. I'm 33 in the Central Time Zone and in Eastern
Really the
time.
best
I don't
time
even know.
zone.
Whatever. No, the best time zone is Pacific Standard Time Zone. And
I'm politely
woo,
mountain and mind my business, I guess.
you know what?
No one's talking to you.
Let's just not. Anyway, what do I look like right now? I look like how a white dragon would look like in D&D. But there's like hints of purple and blue and pink, but it looks like a white dragon but smaller. My mood right now is very mischievous. I don't know how to describe mischievous smells, but let's just say it is that. It is a mischievous smell. And yeah, sure, that's the one. And you can all tell that Faye is about to start something. You just don't know what Faye is about to start.
Very
To
excited.
the chat, you know exactly what I'm about to start, so do it.
I suppose I should go next, provided that we are finished.
Wow.
Just wanted to be
Didn't-
certain.
Let me just rewind time for your shirt so you don't have to be a big baby anymore.
Well, you haven't
And then
technically
there.
done that yet.
Well,
so
I just said
my
here.
description of myself is a gentleman and a very nice hat with glasses, because shape-shifting your eyes is difficult. The human eye is so ridiculously inferior to that of a dragon eye. I don't waste my time with it mostly. My teeth are sharp, so I keep them to myself. I have a nice leather vest, and I, at one point, had a whole unmolested special edition Dungeons and Dragons Pride Month shirt. But as it stands now, this same shirt has been ruined for no reason.
Ugh.
So that's what I look like. As
Faye?
for my smell, as for my mood, I'm hungry. So I smell like a ditty. So it's very hard for you to pertain what it is I'm feeling.
Sweet. So
you have smell
Faye
camouflage with the rest of the Denny's.
Faye will walk towards Abel. Look like she's about to put her face to your face and just
Excuse
softly
me.
and just holds you so you don't back away and just softly breathes into your shirt so that time is moved back and you have a very nice shirt, one that hasn't, like, it looks brand new, that like you bought it in 2000, what was that, 2008, and you need to update your clothes.
And you just
And
removed the good stank.
And believe me, it's not good. And just walks away and sits down.
All right. Do you want to read us the rules for conducting the conversation? Oh, sorry, we need.
I will just say
get our
very
last character.
quickly
Yeah.
that I think I am back to a normal, well, mostly normal human visage. I think If you were noticing, my nails are a little sharpened because I simply don't feel like using a fork or a knife when claws will do all the same. And if you were to just catch a smile, you would see rows of sharpened teeth. But otherwise, I look perfectly human. And my mood is still curious. I think the curiosity is actually even more so because I didn't get all the answers I wanted from that game of pursuit. So I plan on shaking the table a bit more.
Excellent.
So who's going to get us a table?
Since I invited you guys, I'm just gonna go. Y'all can just sit over there and wait.
And you make sure
Yeah.
you get a booth seat, please. The
You're
wooden
not-
chairs are rough on my posterior.
You're not the boss of me. And then just
Oh.
walks towards the host. For four human-sized dragons, please.
Oh, that's great. All right. I think now we're good for conducting the conversation.
Take turns. The person with the lowest social standing takes the first turn. If this isn't clear, have another player choose who goes first at whim. On your turn, choose one or more conversational partners and choose an action. Ask a topical question, engage in free-form, improvised conversation, pass, saying instead something about the food, or leave the conversation entirely. So who's going first?
Well, I don't have the lowest social status. I'm a space empress.
Let's say I have.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to argue that I don't care about social status, which put me pretty low.
That could work, but also Faye that's the reason why Faye is bored, because she's trying to prove that she's. But
Go then.
Okay. I noticed something unusual about Sure, Abel, let's bully you a little bit more. I noticed something unusual about you. What is it?
Well,
Oh, do I provide it or does Abel provide it?
Able provides it. So whenever you're asking a question like this
Okay.
one, and in pretty much all of the scenes, the only weird one is the pursuit scene, as far as I remember. So in these ones, you'll be doing the prompt, asking the question, and the other person gives the answer to the question and throws on any role play they want to do.
Cool. I know something strange about you. What is it?
well, other than my altered shirt, I would say during dinner or whatever meal that this is, Abel is keeping very much to themselves, making eye contact only with his country fried steak grand slam, and mango and peach lemonade. It's a favorite of his. Very much keeping to himself, not looking to either Faye, Age, or Celeste. Very awkward in his own skin, as it were. So that is what you would notice.
My reaction to that would be Faye extending her neck and getting her face close to your face. And it's like, why are you so quiet?
Oh my God, you've got to stop doing that. I am in the middle of eating. If you're in my eating area, just wanted a grand slam to myself on a quiet evening of doing important work.
Like
watching watching humanity in the ever advancing march towards self-assured destruction.
As he talks about this, Faye just sort of like faces like That's not very fun. And just moves back and looks at somebody else. That was boring.
So you
Amazing.
stop listening in the midst of my talking.
Yeah, it wasn't very interesting. I'm sorry.
Your blood is stupid. And he just goes,
There's more
Uh,
blood than you realize.
oh, and you defend Aegis?
No one said that was a defense, simply a fact. There's more to anything than you may realize.
Well, you bummed me out earlier, so you're not in great standing either.
I did not intend to upset you. I don't mean to sound rude. You were more of a casualty of the display than the intended target.
I'm finding that many of you are not considering my feelings nearly as much as I would like you to.
I will apologize. I did not mean to. I did not mean to harm in any of my actions towards you today or in the past few weeks.
I'm still not exactly sure what it is your breath weapon does. You blew, I was sad. I don't see the correlation between the two. I will figure it out.
Weaponized grief, my dear.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
Somebody has to maintain the grief.
Somebody's got to do it.
yeah.
Not every
Yeah.
dragon is suited for it, but I get to sleep and remember the times gone past, and I get to be the record keeper of those times.
You're traveling dangerously close to bumming me out again.
If it makes you feel better, it's never intentional.
It does, and I think that might make it worse. Because I can't blame you for it. I could just sit in my own, well, now that it has been named, grief, and do nothing of it.
You could simply progress through the grief. I have simply given you a hurdle to pass through, but you could come out on the other side feeling renewed or with a better understanding of yourself.
One of the many privileges of being a dragon is that there are very few hurdles in life that I must conquer. To have one put in front of me is insulting and confusing.
You're not the first dragon to think that. A long line of them have.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Again, slightly insulted, but this country fried steak is really good, so I shall distract myself in its nutrients and flavor. Compliments, as always, to the chef of this Denny's.
All right. So I think we are around to Dare's turn to choose a question or just keep doing freeform improv conversation or whatever you like.
There are two questions in my head. Oh, there's two. One of them is asking the obvious flirting question. I'm so curious about that. But I'm feeling boastful and expansive. Ask a personal question or favor.
Nice.
I look at Faye again. Faye, you have captivated my attention for a while, and I'm just going to ask this question nice and simply. Where is it that your secrets are... Where is it that your deepest secrets are located? I know it's in your blood, but I'm just curious if you mind telling me exactly where, or better yet, to save us both the pain, do you mind just telling me a secret?
Certainly not the toe.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I believe Aegis was talking to me. You can't just ask someone where their deepest secrets are located.
I could tell you mine.
I just want to tell the chat, thank you for getting us to 850. Thank you so much.
No.
Sorry. The chat has won. As Faye is thinking about whether she's ready to tell her biggest secret, her deepest, darkest secret, and where it's located, the food is delivered. And since she's not ready to do this, She takes the nachos that is placed in front of her and throws it at Celeste's face.
Wow.
And also,
Into Diddy's
I
and ordered
started the
nachos.
problem. Why did I not get it thrown at me?
and then there's also a milkshake. And that one she throws at Aegis. And
Fair enough.
finally,
Don't do it.
finally, she
This is a
ordered a
limited
pizza
edition.
cookie. She ordered a pizza cookie with
Yes.
ice cream on top of it
Don't you
Yes.
fucking
and
do it.
just throws it in Abel's face, letting
that's not
the
that
ice
bad.
cream melt all over the jacket and the t-shirt. And Faye is
Oh.
like, peace out, and then just leaves.
Wow. Amazing.
If I may, I would like to respond
Yeah, go for it. We can each sort of do a little flash of what
with a
happens to our
little bit
character.
of Lunar breath. And of course, anything caught in the breath, I control the gravity of. So you are going to lie flat on the ground like a pancake.
Who, me?
Wow. Yes, so you just go and it sort of flattens them. Or tries to flatten them. It's sort of up to you whether
Lips
you do get
to
crushed or
ground
not.
to avoid that time shenaniganery. And I will yell a truly indignant and righteous yell. This is the second time in one day that you have sullied this limited edition Pride Month Dungeons and Dragons chat. And I shan't endure this a third time. Sorry.
Amazing. All right. I think we see what happens with Celeste is that the nachos are like arcing through the air. She is like just about to take a sip of coffee, looking the other direction. And right as the nacho cheese is like right getting towards her like steely chrome robot face, just friggin' like Evangelion looking hexagon like AT defense field flashes up around her, and the nachos are like hitting and like burning and sizzling on the force field as they are just vaporized, and cheese scented air fills the room around us, making people wonder what strange emotion a moon dragon is having somewhere that's making the air smell like cheese. And she just like slowly turns her head. It's like a very robotic head turn, right? Just on one axis, of like there's a whirring sound as she looks over at where the cheese is just like evaporated off of the force field, and sets the coffee cup down, looks over at Faye, who is, in the middle of whatever is happening with the breath situation, and says, "Is everyone on this planet going to challenge me to a duel immediately? Is that a convention that I'm not aware of here? I'm okay with it. I just need to know."
You've been assaulted with an appetizer.
And the cultural significance of this is
An insult.
okay. Just you have to check how it works on different planets,
I understand. I don't. But I don't want to feel stupid, so I will say that I understand. Of course.
Well, you might want to not let people know how stupid you feel if you don't want them to know how stupid you are in future. Just a little tip. And she smiles with a sort of fondness and disdain at the same time, maybe?
It is hard to feel insulted by you. You are covered in nacho cheese.
I've evaporated it. I've evaporated it completely.
Faye
It
is
doesn't count as being
excited that they're
covered.
fighting with each other than with Faye. So Faye is really happy this is happening.
Or how does it go with Aegis getting? Was it a milkshake?
Yeah, it was a milkshake.
What flavor was it?
Chocolate. It's my favorite flavor.
Oh, I just catch it and start just sipping out of it. Thank you for the treat.
And then you can hear Faye go, "You're welcome." It's all
Okay.
muffled because her head is like.
Is there any reason you wanted to throw these, by the way?
I can't
just
really
asked.
talk right now.
We're telepathic.
Clearly.
Oh,
You
And
could've-
then Faye is like slowly trying to move and crawl away just to get out of the force field. That is what she's
Amazing.
doing right at this moment.
I'm gonna walk over to Faye with a steak knife. Just gonna prick her on the upper back.
Upper back?
Yep.
Let's see. There is strong feelings coming out of the secret. The secret is that there are strong feelings that Faye is feeling, and she does not want to say what those feelings are.
Amazing.
That's the secret.
Aim a little higher for me, please. Like, I don't want to do it, but like aim a little higher.
I mean,
The
first one was for stabbing the shirt. This is for the cookie ice cream incident. And then I will release you from this gravity well that you have found yourself caught in, and we will consider ourselves even. And should you strike at this shirt again, understand that a most just punishment will await you. So here we are. And right at the nape of the neck. Just
Wow.
The feelings that Faye has is for one of the dragons present in the room.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, now I just feel like a bully. I apologize. And I'll release you. And then the breath just kind of.
With that, Faye uses her breath or whatever, to rewind time before she said anything or before the secrets that were let out, and all of the secrets that were let out before on the upper back and the neck has been forgotten because she rewinded time, and then she flew away.
Very cool. So I think
Can't get me
yeah.
to admit my feelings.
Loving this lack of vulnerability, bestie.
If you're good with it, I have a response to you flying away.
Okay.
So I think you have flapped out. You've gotten into the parking lot of the Denny's again, and then a tractor beam from space latches onto you from the space castle that is directly above us, aforementioned. And you get a video call on your phone from Celeste.
Oh, hey, Celeste, what's up?
You can see that she's holding her phone at the Denny's because she's like sort of more like a little bit more like an adult. She's like holding her phone at like kind of a bad angle, so it's like cutting off part of her face with like the mug being in the way. And she says, well, I appreciate your invitation to yet another of your planet's quaint and charming duels. Very excited to see how this one goes. The last one was a real show. I have to admit I was impressed. So I'm looking forward to see what you're able to bring to the table. Don't disappoint me.
Oh, we're dueling.
Yes, obviously, you threw food at me. I've been informed reliably. This is how your planet challenges
That's
people
not
to
how.
duels.
So the way we duel in this country is we get in this planet is we get a glove and we slap your face with it. Throwing food is more of a playful thing. It's not really a duel. It was more of like I was overwhelmed with emotions and I needed to run away and create a distraction. It wasn't really a duel. But if you want a duel, I could slap you with a glove if you want. But that wasn't a duel.
And is it necessary to physically slap with a glove, or can you like send me a glove emoji over a text and we can just sort of submit it to the public record?
Do you want to duel? Because I can just send you the glove emoji.
Okay, let's do that. That's more convenient for me.
Okay.
I'm pretty busy.
Okay, I'll just text you.
All right.
See you
I don't need to
soon.
wait for you to come back in here. All right, goodbye.
Bye,
And the
bye.
the tractor beam cuts off and you're able to move again.
And I just fly away again.
Very good. Do you text a glove emoji?
Yes, Faye texts a glove emoji.
Good.
This is gonna be fun.
You get back another identical glove emoji right afterwards. So it's very good. All right. So let's see. It sounded like you were using your turn to leave the conversation then.
Oh yeah, she's gone.
Perfect. So that goes around to my turn. Let's see here. I'm gonna say that you all hear this little phone conversation, Celeste's half of it, and I mean it's a video call, so I guess you also hear the other half as well with Faye. And as Celeste sets her phone down and starts paying attention to her meal, we can see that she has got a Denny's signature panuki from their dessert section, a warm chocolate chip cookie filled with molten chocolate, topped with premium vanilla ice cream and salted caramel. It's the second one after the one that got thrown earlier, served on a sizzling hot cast iron skillet. And she just goes and like opens her robot jaw up and eats like half of it at once, including taking a bite out of the cast iron, which is just like grinding up in some sort of horrifying metal machinery inside of her mouth with just like extremely loud noises. And then we hear like her swallowing down like the resulting, metal dust into her maw. And after she has had that bite, she says like, could use more caramel sauce, really. So I'm going to pass saying something about the food for my turn.
Oh my. So who's next?
We are around to what's our order? Around to Noir again.
Oh, fuck. All right. So, just sort of looking at my soiled shirt. And also, unfortunately, some of this ice cream has now landed in my country fried steak. Just ruined my grand slam. Feeling as though a simple dinner has been ruined. So I'm just going to stand up at the table and go, well, this has been an evening. But I am going to leave because I want food, and seeing my ruined dinner is sullying my mood. It's almost as though Aegis has breathed on me because of grief for my fallen meal. So, if you all excuse me, just stands up, pushes the seat in, and steps out and takes to the sky.
Excellent. I don't think Celeste says anything, but she like raises an eyebrow calculatedly, as you're leaving. Okay, so we're on to Dare's turn, unless you have any response to that as well.
I think just hearing the shirt mentioned again, I'm just letting it happen.
Yep. You're like, I know where that conversation goes, and it's in circles for just gonna.
You know what? I want to pretend disinterest in the shirt and see if I'll reveal any secrets about it. Are there any shirt secrets or any secrets about your outfit?
Yes! Yes, there are!
Amazing.
This has been an evening. Seeing my dinner has been ruined. It's almost as though Aegis has breathed on me. I mean, it's really a nice shirt if you think about it. I didn't pay for it either. It was a promotional gift given to me. Rather, I took to social media for some time and spent a small stint as an influencer. This is the one thing I got for free. It was wonderful. I played with all manners of people in this game, this tabletop game where you pretend to be other characters. It's quite wild. I would invite you all to such an event, but I don't know that anyone here has the focus to join me. I know certainly Faye does not.
I want to say something through telepathy. As Abel says, I didn't even pay for this. Faye is like, you owe me $40.
I hear nothing.
So, in this game, would you what are some of the potential scenarios? Like, would we be guarding some sort of prince guard, maybe?
Well, I've only played it twice, so I am no expert, but I do understand that there are dragons in these games, you see. And the goal of this game is for you to furnish dungeons for dragons. So that is, so you play individuals of all sorts of lineages, and your goal is to work a job so that you might furnish the nearest dragon's home.
This sounds like an intriguing prospect. I do love a well-appointed dungeon.
Oh yes, I mean, we are in fact creatures of discerning taste, so I'd imagine that would be where the complexities of the game really takes forth, making sure that you design correctly the dungeon for your dragon.
Do you use any materials to play with them?
Oh yes, there are books and books and books. And, there are these little stones that they're so fond of. They are stones with numbers on them, and they throw them on the ground. And sometimes when they do it, they all wave their hands. Oh, what, are they edible? Of course not. No, it would be foolish. It would be foolish for anyone to put such things in their mouths. I shudder to even think that a creature of any sort of intellect would ever put such material in their mouth. It would, one, be a choking hazard, and two, it would damage their frail human teeth. Truly, any creature that chooses to chew on dice of their own volition is a fool indeed.
Oh, my dear, sweet Abel. Anything is edible if you try hard enough.
Perhaps for dragons. Perhaps for dragons. But for a human to put dice in their mouth is truly one of the most vile and disgusting things I could ever think of. It is truly an act against nature that is even more despicable than the abuse of magic that I foresaw in my fractal dream.
Well, I don't know what most of that meant, but I'm still learning how this planet works.
In fact, I am almost certain now that the destruction of all things stems from the innate instinct that some of these creatures might have to do such a thing, to put rocks with numbers in their mouths. It's disgusting and will bring about the end of all things. And I feel that you knew that deep inside, Aegis, when you asked this question.
Now, we never know the things that I'm partial to knowing already. When I ask a question, sometimes I simply would like an informed opinion.
Well, as the holder of grief, you should understand well the grief that one would go through if they were to ever decide to. I can't quite think of a name, as it's not edible. It wouldn't be crunch. I would say something close to it. It would be truly a grievous task for one of these humans to crunch a dice. They should, if they were to partake in that, they would surely be told to stop by the better amongst them.
I'm not sure that I understand the point of this exercise. Why would I pretend to be someone other than myself when I could simply be the eternal celestial Empress and build my own dungeons on my spaceship? Why do I need to pretend to build different dungeons? I have several dungeons already. I just don't see the point.
Yes, but isn't it a burden for you to furnish all of your dungeons?
It's one of my favorite tasks.
Oh, well,
and I have a whole robot army to do it if I need.
Well, some of us are not so fortunate as to have robots to furnish our dungeons, so we need to hire humans, as it were, to furnish and design our dungeons, and that is what this game trains them to do with rocks, with numbers carved inside of them.
To each their own, I suppose. And I take a bite out of my coffee mug.
It is a hobby amongst them. I'm so excited when they roll what they call the natural 20. It's excite. They really devolve into their monkey selves when they do that. It's wonderful to see. I was leaving, so that is what I will do now. It has been wonderful. Well, no, it hasn't. It has been thoroughly unpleasant. So I am going to return home to eat food that has not been sullied with ice cream that I did not want. Goodbye.
Until we next meet. All right. Oh, that was my half-hour alarm for making sure that our game didn't go on for too long. Sometimes you have a conversation over food and it lasts for like an hour because, it's fun. All right. So do we have any other moves coming out of there?
I think I've learned enough with that one move.
Yeah, that was very exciting. Alrighty. Well, I think that's probably about a good time for us to wrap up our conversation over food. The two of us just sort of exchange a look like, wow, that was a lot. and I think finish our meal in companionable silence, perhaps. So then we are over to whoever would like to run the next game. Except for me, because I just ran that one, right? Yeah, cool. So any of the three of you, or no, you ran it.
Who ran it? I did?
Good question.
We can say I ran it, so I can't run another.
Sounds good. All right,
okay.
So
I'm going to run it.
Let's go.
We're going to do dance.
Yeah.
Because the chat has, we have reached 958. And
get to 1,000, you cowards. Get to 1,000, you cowards.
Get to 1,000. Dance revolution battle.
Oh my gosh.
That's gonna be
amazing.
That's gonna be our dance off. It's gonna be so Faye sends you a message. Hey Celeste, so remember how I challenged you like 3 weeks ago for a duel? Well, here my duel is a dance battle. Are you up for it? That's the text message.
Amazing. Yeah. And you let's see, how would that go?
I'd be in this dance battle. I'm intrigued.
I'm definitely into the dance battle.
I get a text from Faye. I'm going to go, who gave you this number?
I text everyone, hey, we're gonna have a dance battle. Do you guys want to join? It's gonna be fun.
No.
Awesome.
Abel, don't make me come get you.
Oh, very good. Don't go to the dance battle, get someone mad, then have an actual duel with them. That's very good.
I will come get you if you do not come to this dance battle, and I will destroy many of your other shirts.
How do you know where I live?
I know everything.
I'm going to go,
Okay.
but only so that we can have a talk about privacy or privacy.
It's fine. But yes, it's a dance battle.
Let's roll. So a dance is on page 19. Right above a conversation over food. Let's go up. Almost like I planned it that way. So you'll run our setup for us if you
All
would
right, let me do. Everybody is the chosen players here. Is our dance in human form or dragon form? Faye is gonna be in her normal dragon form,
Cool. Mini dragon form.
mini dragon form this time. Yes.
Okay, I've got questions as to how you're going to play the Dance Revolution.
Yeah,
She's-
is this like
Carefully.
at an arcade? Like, is it actually DDR?
Yes, we're gonna have. There's like a lot of like DDR games, and for Faye, her top head looks like a dragon still, and like it almost like a weird looking centaur, but like dragon up and then human legs, just so she can do the Dance Revolution.
That is horrifying.
Yes,
Wait,
it
you have
is.
one pair of human legs and then one pair of dragon legs behind it?
Yes,
Wild. I love it.
yes. I'm a shapeshifter. I need all of my legs.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't like
that's
this.
great.
Fine, I'll just be like top dragon, small, whatever, but like 2 legs.
A reverse dragon centaur wasn't the answer to that situation. It wasn't the secret win condition.
25% centaur.
So fine, there. That's what we're gonna do. A dragon revolution.
Perfect. Alrighty. Do we want to describe anything more about what the dance space looks like? Are we all just
It's in an
remembering
arcade.
the
an arcade,
arcades of our
yeah.
youth?
And there's like a lot of like specifically dance revolution, like whatever, for anyone who wants to play. But but Faye has specifically like reserved 4, because you know how those things can get like filled, and then you have to wait a long time until it's your turn. She paid a
You
lot
gotta
of
put
money.
your quarter on the screen.
Yeah, she paid a lot of money so she could have that 4 like all to herself.
That's very good.
Clearly, someone does not need their $40 back.
Okay, so let's run through our setup, and each of us is going to describe how we are adorned and what our fashion is like. There's a little list of things to pick from, so whoever has got an idea can say how they look.
I'm wearing the exact same shirt that Abel was complaining about. But like it's obviously shape shifted and it's not the actual shirt, but she shape shifted a shirt to look like her, she
Your
shape shifted
scales.
my scales to look like the shirt that Abel has been complaining about this whole time.
Amazing. Powerful move.
And like just jeans.
Nice.
I think I'm going to go with something archaic. I'm wearing a windbreaker from a bygone era 40 years ago called the 1980s or something. So I'm just wearing, tracksuit windbreaker.
Very good.
I am wearing a hat, glasses, the same vest, and a special edition Pride Month FBI shirt that says Federal Booty Inspector, but in rainbow colors.
Yes.
Seeing this face
What's
switches
wrong,
her
dear?
shirt.
You look me in my eyes right now, dear.
Show your eyes, and I absolutely will.
Look at me. I did it for you.
Don't you put that evil on me. Don't you put that on me.
Oh, that's very good. Okay. I think that the Empress is looking. I'm gonna go with gaudy, I think. She has kind of a like supervillain cape situation going on. Like she is like a vampire count, but everything is in white. So she's got like a huge like Dracula collar that's just like going out like super far, and a cape like flowing back from it. And yeah, she's wearing like a sword on a belt around her waist. Like a extra long Castlevania looking long sword that is just like a naked blade that's like bobbling around the arcade, like kids are having to dodge out of the way of it to not get stabbed and stuff. So she's just striding through the arcade looking absolutely buck wild. And we're also going to do what do we look like and how Dragon are we? But did we get through everyone's fashion? I always forget if we've done everybody or not. I think so. Yeah.
Yep, all fashion's been done.
All right, perfect. So aside from that, how Dragon are we? What we look like? Just keeping going on mine. We think we see Celeste like closing her fingers into like a sharp clawed fist and like sort of appraisingly looking around at the machines. She's still in her like sort of robotic looking elegant human-esque guise that she was wearing before, and then as she's sort of like calculatedly like looking around at the people who are already playing the machines, and she's like okay, and then like I think her torso sort of like rotates strangely, like opposite of her legs, and then like, yeah, we're being ridiculous. She just grows another pair of human legs, like facing the other way, and they all sort of like rotate and turn so that now she has like one foot pointing in each direction, like the DDR pad is an arrow pointing in each direction. And she's like, good, excellent, I'm going to be great at this. All of them will fall before me. So her mood is feeling, just confident and ready to lay down the law in this dance battle. And that sounds like there's a nice martial sort of undertone to her orchestra. It's got some drums coming in, and it's got some like a horn section is just starting in the background to move into the theme that they're doing. We're $42 away from getting our 1K. Oh my gosh. If we can get over that during this dance battle, that is going to be very exciting.
I will do a declaration of love to somebody here if we get a 1K.
Woo!
The characters,
let's do it.
not them.
Faye will admit her secret. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Whatever that secret is.
Yeah, we got to get some on-screen smooches. I'll do an on-screen smooch with anybody who wants to on-screen smooch if we get to 1K. Let's go. It's hard to get on-screen smooches in a stream, y'all. It's difficult, but we're gonna do it because we're professionals.
We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
I also deserve a smooch, as it is my birthday, and we're almost there. It's 40 minutes to my birthday, and I deserve a smooch.
Let's go.
Let's do this. All right. Where are we?
We're seeing what people who aren't me look like, how dragonish they are, what's their mood, and how can we tell?
Okay, so my look, I've already told you, I'm half dragon, the top half only, and then the bottom half is wearing jeans. I look like a dragonborn, but a very cute dragonborn, basically, is what I look like right now. And I'm wearing the same, like I said, like the shirt looks exactly like Abel's shirt, but not the FBI one, the other one that he keeps complaining about.
You're a coward.
And my mood is just playful. I'm here to cause chaos and also want to dance. Dance revolution or dragon dance revolution, I guess, with people.
Amazing.
I will say my vibes. I already mentioned I'm wearing some archaic 1980s fashion. It's just violence I'm choosing for no reason. In terms of Dragonish, I once again look mostly human. I think I do have the tail, and I think there's a little dragony glint behind the eyes. And in terms of mood, I think for the first time, playful. I think I'm in a mood to have a little bit of fun. I think the theremin is just like in full on spooky fun time vibes.
Awesome.
So I'm just here to see what's gonna happen next.
Kind of a haunted house sound, like a fun.
Oh yes, compared to the song I have in my heart, yes.
Very good. Okay, and what's Abel looking like? How dragonish are they? You might
Still the
be
same
mute.
standard of being in a predominantly human form with dragon wings, draconic eyes, sharp teeth. But this time the claws are a little sharper too. He did not want to get out of bed today. He had plans, honestly, to stay in bed, but a rather threatening text insisted that he show up or his home would be invaded. So he is here a little bit more dragon-like than he would like. But upon seeing the Dance Dance Revolution machines, he's very excited. He's mastered most songs on heavy. Not to brag, but here we are.
That's so good. All right. So do let's see who's running this one.
I am.
You're
So we
running,
just
right?
ask
Cool.
questions, right? Like take turns asking each other questions. All right.
Yeah, and each of us can ask 3 questions in total, choosing who we're asking them to. And so we'll take turns asking questions as the flow of the dance moves us from partner to partner. The most uninhibited dancer asks the first question. And if we want to, in the interests of time, we can also stop after 2 questions, or we can keep going for all 3, depending on how long we take. Because you can make this scene take forever if you throw in a bunch of role play before and after the prompt, which is fun. We'll see how we go.
Okay. So the one that issued the challenge will say the first question. I show off with a flashy, elegant maneuver. Do you, Celeste, since this is a battle for you, do you try to match me with my fancy, flashy, elegant maneuver of a perfect whatever on the screen? It says.
Nice. You're just hitting all the arrows real
Yes,
fast.
all the arrows have been hitted.
Perfect. Oh, looks like we need to do a GoFundMe check.
We've hit our goal. I expect nothing less. All I do, to quote the great poet, one Tedious Pain, is win.
Excellent.
Did it! I'm so happy. I've been awake since 5.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me. Yay!
All right. Amazing.
Let's get back to this dance revolution, and apparently there's gonna be smooches involved.
Yeah.
Let's do it quickly.
Okay. So I think we see you get exactly 1,000 points for your performance. Very impressive. And then it is Celeste's turn. She's doing like the same little track as you were. And she has 4 legs that are just perfectly positioned atop the 4 arrows. So like it seems like it's gonna be really easy for her to match that move, right? Uh and the machine starts up and the music is going. She's kind of like nodding her head along. Okay, I get this because I've seen you do it, right? And then it comes to the first note, and her leg just goes like zzz, bam, and it slams and pistons down into the arrow and just like cracks the material that it's made out of, and like sparks go flying out. And the machine is like as it like dies because like lightning is arcing out of her into it through her robot body's automated defenses, right? And she just kind of like smoke is pouring out of the machine. Some has frazzled employees running over like no, looking at it. And so she's just kind of like looks over at you, looks back at the machine. I'm not clear if that was my victory or yours.
Hey, if you had fun, you won.
It's not entirely how it's played.
Decide the rules of this duel, Abel.
Just saying that there is a scoring system in place in the game.
I don't see you dancing.
Well, perhaps you need to move aside then.
Yes. You have your own dedicated one. I reserved 4.
I've got bad news about this 4th one. No, it's all right. I'll handle this. And she like flicks her finger, and her her middle claw, why not? Grows out to like a Deinonychus raptor looking claw. And she just casually like digs into like her collarbone and just like pops a scale off, which falls on the ground and turns into one of her little robot servants. It's like a little sort of walking like bug looking thing, like it's got the scale for its shell, and it crawls up and goes into the coin slot of the machine sideways, like ding. And then we hear some like zzz, as it's trying to fix the arcade machine from within.
Very good.
And then we are round 2. Let's see. What's our turn order again? Oh, it's my turn. How convenient. All right. Well, I will ask a question of someone, assuming you didn't want to do anything else at the end of that one.
We're good. Yeah.
All right. Perfect. So I think that while the machine is getting fixed, Celeste is going to meander over to where Ages is. Are you dancing already? Are you preparing to dance?
I think I was preparing. I think I've just been sort of just going through the song list because I assume this like DDR Extreme 3 or something. That's all. I would know Dare personally. Anyway, as I go through, just waiting to find the right song.
Excellent. So I think that I am going to walk up and in order to like get a better look at your screen, because it's doing that thing like it's changing the song every time you're scrolling down, it chunks onto the next one. Celeste grows another one of her long serpentine dragon heads out of her shoulder, and it sort of swoops up to go up and read the song list, which puts it like right at your shoulder, like her head is almost touching you. So it's just right up next to your cheek. You can't feel her breath because she doesn't breathe. She's a robot. But if she did, you'd be able to at this distance. And you can hear the little whirring of like the servos in her jaw and stuff. So she's not like she's getting up in your space in a weirdly casual way. It's not entirely clear what she intends by this, but you can hear some tension sort of thrumming in the orchestra. So my face is close to yours. Do you turn subtly towards me or subtly away?
I think I have to go with what my physical form did, which is turned subtly towards it because what this never been what?
Excuse?
Yeah, it's deeply confused. Are you? I can hear your servo. Are your servos okay?
Yes, they don't need to make sound like that, but some people find it intimidating. So I like to just really rev it up. And the robot winks at you and it goes like when it winks.
I don't know if your robots are well maintained. I'll be quite honest. These I understand these may be more for show, but
Well, this robot is also me. All of the heads are me. I just transfer my consciousness wherever I feel like. And it's sort of like the dragon head like jerks back and you can see the human head in the middle is just kind of like also like smiling along and making the same facial expressions.
are you trying to share a dance or are you simply just trying to be close?
I'm just killing time and apparently machines. I guess they don't build them on this planet as sturdily as they do in my orbital manufactoriums. Manufactoria? I never get that right.
I mean, don't you decide the name ultimately? Kind
I
of the
suppose it's stenciled on a wall somewhere, but I haven't read it in a couple of 100 years, so I forget.
Casual with your power.
Well, it's the most enjoyable way to exercise power, isn't it? One doesn't need outlandish displays of one's status when one is confident in what one can do, she says, having recently orbital dropped into a Denny's. Apparently, this is the mellower version of her.
I understand. Well, this has been a eye-opening conversation.
Was that a little joke because of how I winked earlier? Ages, you are a card.
I simply don't know what you mean.
I see. Well, perhaps we can continue this conversation once the dancing resumes.
We'll see. Aegis is hard to read. I'm so sorry she's like this.
Nah, it's good. And I can still tell how you're feeling because of your mood. So what does that sound like?
Confused. This is
very
the most
reasonable.
Last time we had a conversation, we sat quietly at a Denny's.
Yep.
Oh, I love it. Whose turn is it now?
Or
did you want to go more, Alex?
I'm good.
I think it's Noir's turn.
You're muted, buddy.
Okay, we're at a dance. Let's see. The one I'm going to pick is my pleasant words conceal an obvious threat. So, Abel is going to walk over to Faye and go, I would like to challenge you to a duel. We're already here with Dance Dance Revolution, so why don't we play a game of doubles?
Doubles?
Oh, of course. I take one pad, you take the other pad, and we see who gets the better score. Consider it us dancing together.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we'll just be playing a little song that's called Paranoia Survivor Mix on Heavy. You see people go into the settings and set the arrow speed at 2.4 and he adjusts the spacing of the arrows. He's like really going into the settings.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's simply, it simply makes it a little easier for me to see when the arrows come. This is one of the hardest songs in Dance Dance Revolution. You understand?
Oh. I don't think I've done this one before.
Oh,
You might win this one, but that's okay.
I mean,
It's welcome.
of course, we could put a friendly wager on this
Okay.
dance.
Well, what wager do you want to have?
Oh, well, I want to know your greatest secret. Should I win? But no. If I win, you have to delete my phone number and my address.
Wow. I don't
Yes.
even have that.
You lied to me.
I don't have your phone number or your address.
You tweeted me earlier you texted me earlier today.
I completely forgot about that phone number now. I have very forgetful memory.
Oh, you have to remove it from your contacts list. And should you win, you get anything of your choice. What would you like?
If you don't say the shirt, please take the shirt.
I want the shirt.
First off, fuck you there.
I want the shirt. It's very important to you, so give me the shirt.
I don't have another one. And
I want that FBI one.
This is my special edition Pride Month Federal Booty Inspector shirt.
Yes, I want it.
Very well then. And in that case, I will change my wishes. I want to know your greatest secret should I win.
You're gonna have to stab me somewhere.
Well, you'll have to tell me what to stab you for your greatest secret.
Sure.
All
But
right.
in her head, she's already thinking about how she's gonna time it away anyway. It's fine.
And you aren't allowed to time it away.
He's not gonna say anything. She's gonna be like,
the feeling that this was done to me before.
You don't know anything. What are you talking about?
I am a dragon. I know many things. That is the deal. Will you shake on it?
Yeah, sure. Let's shake on it.
All right, very well.
Okay.
Then let us begin the duel of Dance Revolution.
What is
Dueling dragons dancing and dancing towards a revolution of a better tomorrow where one exposes the greatest secrets to their enemy.
What is the song again?
Oh, it's called Paranoia Survivor Mix. It's quite one of the most difficult songs on this game.
Survivor Max?
Yes, Survivor Max.
Oh.
It's not like we were going to play anything simple like Speed Over Beethoven or 3-2-1 Stars. We're not amateurs here. No,
It's not
no.
a fun song to dance to.
You silence.
I don't know. All right, sure, whatever.
You want to play Speed Over Beethoven, then I shall get you a birthday hat because you are a child.
Wow. I can do this. I can fight this. I can do.
And you're not even adjusting your arrow settings? Best of luck.
Okay. You're way too intense right now.
Because Dance Revolution is not a game. It's a lifestyle. I used to skip high school every day to play this game. I don't know if I'm able to know again.
If you have to ask the question, you know which one you are.
Here we are. And he's going to do something that only the best DDR players do. And it's obnoxious. He's going to start looking the other way. The wings go back into his back. He needs to be in 100% human form for this. And then it starts with the heartbeat.
I don't even know this song.
Oh yeah, of course I know this song. I actually did it on heavy
No, I
twice.
said I don't know this song. Do you know how I played DDR when I was young? I played it with a console because I'm a cheater.
Do you know how I played it? With
With
a
your-
console, but I spent $5,000 for a metal mat. I worked at UPS for an entire summer in the cooking hot trailer trucks in order to afford that mat so that I could be better. And I wasn't better, Faye. I was the best.
Okay, you're intense. Perfect.
No one in the Brunswick zone of Glendale Heights, Illinois, could ever beat me at 2 games. Dance Dance Revolution and Initial D. To this day, they whisper of my legend.
Oh my god.
You picked Dance Dance Revolution as if it was your home turf, not knowing I was born on the metal mats. I was bathed by them. I did not see regular dancing until I was already a man. And by then it was nothing to me but blinding. No one cared who I was until I bought the token.
If you don't start fucking dancing.
We need to dance now. It is. All right, let's do this.
Very well. To those about to dance, we salute you.
All right.
Did I say that every time? For years before I danced, I did. I did.
That movie Dragon Gladiator really had some great lines.
Are you not entertained?
I can't breathe. It is so late. I can't breathe. Let's just dance, all right?
I was born ready to dance.
Any particular prompt you want to grab there to draw us back out of the beautiful ocean of freeform roleplay we've been swimming in?
I have chosen my prompt. It is now your turn to move. Move swiftly, like the arrows on the screen, begging to be answered with prompt footsteps.
I obviously lose. I've never played this song. I don't even know this song, and I lose. Whatever.
Is it like 3 seconds in or like
yeah,
9
it's
seconds
like,
in?
It's like when the arrows start going up, it's like, oh, all right. Well, I lose, and she doesn't even try.
Very well. I see that you have fallen this day, Faye.
We win some, we lose some. All right, well, I'm gonna go.
Oh no, you are not. We had an agreement.
I mean,
so you will tell me your greatest secret.
I don't want to tell it in front of everybody.
Well, I don't care. We met on the field of battle. A most holy agreement indeed. Seen by the gods of dance, and you will answer to them.
You would have to So remember when you bit my neck?
Yes, I do.
You would have to go deeper for the deep secret. And that's all I'm gonna have to tell you. So I'm gonna go and then just
Oh
fly
no,
away.
no. Part of it was you tell me how to get the great secret, and now I must get your greatest secret. No,
you
oh
have
yes.
to catch me first.
Well, no, you have to. This was
That-
part of the deal.
The greatest
I've already
secret that I
defeated
have
you. If
is
you would
the
like to
greatest
dance
secret I
again, I can
have-
defeat you in another one. We can do healing vision, angelic mix, if that's what you prefer. I must warn you, I am somewhat of a master. I will destroy you.
I don't want to dance anymore.
We can do
both know
R3
Abel, I
if
have
you
a
want
question.
to. Yes, Aegis.
Is this giving you any satisfaction?
One does not play Dance Revolution for satisfaction.
Then what do you gain from simple victories over somebody who doesn't want to play anymore?
Faye uses this as a distraction to leave quietly.
Just out of that lane of the arcade.
Yeah. And flies away.
Lunar wind breath.
At me?
But time
At
breath.
Faye.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
The playground
Children.
energy is so strong. I love it.
Children. I'm going to use my lunar wind deflecting gun to stop you. Please.
You get back here. I've defeated you fairly on the steel mat, the most holy of battle arenas.
Fine.
And Aegis, as for your question, what do I get from winning in this most holy method of combat? Supremacy.
Nobody is trying to strip you of the title you don't. Is there a physical title to be held or a trophy?
There are
As you say
tournaments.
that, and you're like, supremacy. We get a reaction shot cutting to Celeste, and she's just like nodding, like a tear of oil is going down her cheek, like she's so
Supremacy.
moved. She understands you better than she's ever understood anyone.
Oh,
And like the orchestra of her mood is like swelling, and like you're giving an inspirational speech in a movie, scoring what you're saying.
Supremacy is the answer that you're looking for, Aegis.
I just like breathe a little bit of grief on your
get it.
like
They're
at
saying what
you
we're all
talking
thinking.
about this. I just want to like tinge this with a little bittersweet oeuvre now.
The memory that it draws is my first Dance Revolution tournament. I was but a wormling.
I also will just kind of walk away. I don't even. I just in peak sitcom energy. I'm like, oh, there's another conversation, and I just like exit scene.
Yes. All right.
The child.
I love Abel's hyperfixation sessions where they just go for like 20 minutes.
Still going. Like nobody's even listening to this point. He's probably walking over to the pin down Faye. It was at the Yorktown Movie Theater in Lombard, Illinois.
I would like to go try to find Faye if that's an option at any point in this.
Faye is splayed out on the ground with her head facing down just so that she can't breathe. Time
In
And
the
is-
arcade carpet
in the
with
arcade
like the
carpet.
bright shapes and the neon colors.
Yeah, that's where she is.
Hey, Faye, are you okay after all of that?
She does. I can't speak. My mouth is on the ground.
I would love to hear you speak if you wanted to.
I'm having fun. This is fun. But if you could just find a way to let me out, like just fly out before Abel finds out my secret, I would be very quite happy with that. If you could just do that for me.
Abel, I did manage to get them distracted, talking to everyone and nobody about their accomplishments and tragedies.
So it's my hubris that failed me that day.
If you could just move my head to
Oh, of course.
the
I
right.
politely do that as gently as I can.
So I use the time to return your lunar wind and use speed time on myself to just get out of the arcade. Thank you, Aegis, she shouts.
Just the
And also
Calvin ball
telepathy.
happening. I don't know if you two are ever allowed to share a table again. This energy has been awful. I love it.
And that is the story of my first defeat in the game. No, the art of dance. Dance. Revolution.
Oh god.
I hate that I could feel the timing on that. Anyway. I don't even think I had a turn.
Yeah, I think it's up to you for a turn. It's all you now. Whatever you would like to do.
My. I think I dance for a little bit, mostly for the visual bit of I do grow my wings resemble that of butterfly wings, simply for the classic DDR banger butterfly.
Oh my god! Oh, the memories.
And as I move through that, I do begin to use the move. I take flight, and I do try to draw Faye away to finish our conversation regarding all of that. And do you follow, Faye?
Huh? What?
I took flight and asked if and went to go fly away to get to make a I take flight trying to draw you away from the dance for a more private moment. Do you follow?
Yeah. Let's follow. And just follow. Yeah.
I think it's the opposite end of the arcade. So instead of it being the DDR machines, it's going to be the exact opposite end of that emotionally, which would be like games to win tickets. So there's like, we're near skee ball. It's definitely like skee ball and the basketball hoops. Those feel like the opposite ends of an arcade to me.
Yes, skee ball.
Why are you menaced? This is just noir. It's not able anymore. That's why I'm speaking to you directly. And I think I just like lean against a skee ball machine and I do apologize for trying so hard to get your secrets earlier. I simply am a curious being more than I am a malicious one. So I would like to offer a hand in apology.
Well, I take that hand and I don't think you need to apologize for anything. There are just some secrets I'm not ready to share.
I respect and understand that.
Thank you.
I was also going to ask if you would be willing to share a much less competitive dance with me. I didn't even really get a chance to have one before all of that happened, and I would like to enjoy something fun with the person I've had the most enjoyable time here with.
Aw, yeah, sure. Let's dance. What kind of dance are you interested in?
I'll let you pick.
So there's this dance that I've heard was really really good, and I was listening to it earlier. It has a lot of very specific actions. I really like it, and I've only ever seen other people dance this. Have you heard of the YMCA?
Yes. That does sound familiar. I believe it was a place that people had a great time staying at.
Yes, I've seen it, and I kind of want to do that together if that's.
Oh, absolutely. I would enjoy the time.
Yes, or the Macarena. I was just trying to think of something.
The Macarena is also. If I had to say one or the other, I want to say Macarena instead.
Let's do the Macarena instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one I can remember pretty much.
It's going to be fascinating seeing how it works with the more quadrupedal body, but I'm certain you'll figure out a way.
Cool. And I guess how will we play the song? Do we just mouth it?
I have a phone, and I think it's kind of.
Just
I think
play
we're
it.
just gonna play it over here, away from the energy of the other side of the arcade, if that's
Okay.
okay.
That's fine. And you can see Faye sort of just like stretching her neck and looking back just to see if anybody is coming, and then just um gets ready to the Macarena with you.
All right. Over to my turn.
I believe so.
Okay. I just realized that it's almost midnight. We have 3 minutes to speed run strat some smooching into this game. So I'm going to see what happens. All right. We've got Celeste. She's just been listening to Abel wax rhapsodic about DDR for like 30 solid minutes. And has been getting more and more impressed by their passion and dedication to this noble and almost enjoyably warlike art form of honorable combat upon the metal pad. So I think that she has finished listening to your latest I'm gonna say diatribe that you've been going on about, and now has approached you in a more like intense sort of mood. You can hear the okay, I need to go fast. 2 minutes. You can hear the strings of the orchestra are ramping up, and she says, "Abel, I must admit, I underestimated you. I thought you nothing more but a fool, a fop obsessed with image and bespoke garments. But I see now that, like me, you are also a warrior, one who understands what it means to conquer, to feel your victim squirm beneath your foot, and to take pleasure in doing so. I enjoy this side of you, and I wouldn't mind seeing more of it. There might be a place for you among my space armies, should you wish it. I'm always looking for interesting allies, and perhaps more. One never knows what will happen. And she leans in close towards you, and I think her claw sort of like flicks open in a way that is kind of surrounding your neck and kind of pulling you closer. And you have the opportunity to take me close and hold me for a moment. Do you take it? And feel free to add a smooch into there if you want to.
So it's gonna do the slow moving in thing. And right
Mhm.
when you think the smooch is happening, he goes, I understand the temptation, but we mustn't. You see, while I understand that my prowess on the steel mat has drawn you to me, I have seen what you have done to the mat. And I could never. I'm sorry, Celeste. You must find another.
It is not meant to be.
And he just runs off like this.
Yes. Oh. Excellent. And I think she is not used to dealing with rejection. So she sort of sits there for a second, and then like her hand clenches, and we get like a zoom in of like, just the amount of power being exerted by these servos as they like creak, and the hand like almost crumples in on itself. And then she just like flicks it like that, and a laser slices out and cuts an entire row of arcade machines in half. They like start
Not the
sliding
Dance
down like they were
Revolution
cut by a
machines.
samurai. And that's the birthday present that we're getting for our midnight timing.
I'm so
She says, well, if you won't join me, perhaps I shall have to see what you're made of.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Abel just wanted to get a grand slam by himself.
Nope.
Doing their best.
Oh my goodness.
Abel was possessed by some malevolent spirit known as Noir for a while there.
Yep, happens to the best of us. Oh.
I'm trying so hard not to press a certain button, but I want to so bad. Oh, screw it. I'm just going to have some fun.
Possess me, daddy.
Okay, yeah. Very, very apropos. All right. Well, our stream was scheduled for 8 p.m. to midnight, and we are at 12:02.
We started late.
We did.
We could just do an epilogue.
We could,
Yeah.
and indeed, the game has mechanics for that. So, as you've noticed from our trip to the Denny's, from our arcade dance battle, from our various extremely extra anime-ass duels, this game, we have some weird destinies that we are trying to fulfill and figure out. And indeed, perhaps in a slightly less 3 a.m. midnight energy game, we would have gotten there, but I didn't think that was ever in the cards for this time, and that's fine. Because the actual ending scene, it's more like a half an hour, 45 minutes, nice denouement leading out, reincorporating some of the symbolism we've been using and stuff. That's for people who haven't just done a stream for like 12 hours in a row. So I think we can save that. If we ever want to get the crew together for a part 2, if we ever want to, see if we can keep this one going, I think for this one we might just leave it on the nice cliffhanger and see where we've got our wonderful relationships poised, just about to come together or apart in fascinating ways. If that sounds good to the rest of y'all.
Heck yeah! let's go ahead and get these people to bed.
Yeah. It's time for people to snooze. But first, we have some very exciting beep boop bop giveaway stuff, right?
I can do the outro if y'all want me to.
Not Noir.
You know what?
I mean, I can do it.
What?
I can do it.
Late.
I
Okay,
can do
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was gonna say.
The script.
So,
You got the script.
Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for donating.
So far, we're at $1,000. Once again, thank you all. We have
you
3
so much.
amazing giveaways to give out here at the end. From Black Void, we have Colt and Troubleshooters, and from our very own Alex, who did his best to herd these cats, we have a copy of Dragonhearts. So if you want to do this better than us, then I'd recommend winning that copy.
I have one last follow-up giveaway. It is the censor hardcover by Junji Ito. If you guys want it, that is also a third giveaway that we can give tonight. It for the MAGA fans from the Geekly Grind. Sorry, just a late reply.
Ooh, Junji Ito. Hell yeah.
Right.
Anyway, please keep an eye on your Twitch whispers, because that is how we will contact you if you won. Once again, thank you all for both donating and being here and putting up with everything that happened tonight.
You're welcome.
Everyone has been amazing.
Oh, please make sure to type dragon in the chat if you want to join this giveaway.
All right. But that's about it. We could just do everybody's out. Then that's it. We all go
The
to bed.
epilogues? The epilogues, right?
We'll do it the outro. So here,
Okay.
I'll start. So Abel flees the arcade, finds where Faye is, ambushes her for a change, and bites her on the neck and finds out what the deep dark secret is. I've been Noir. You can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. That's Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and OnlyFans. Why not? That's me. I do things on the internet. Look up my pinned tweet post. Who's next? Or I'll popcorn it. Gladys, it's your turn.
Can I go last?
I think Liza should go last.
Here, it's your turn.
Hey, everyone. Quick, I guess the quick denouement. I'd like to imagine that Aegis and Faye maybe sit and hang out for a while more. Maybe there's a little bit of something there. Who knows? Maybe next time we'll be, for some reason, if you want this back, I would love to continue whatever that slowest burn is. Anyway, I am Dare. I am a trans non-binary creator. You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere at NBDare, ENBYDARE. That will be changing very soon. My birthday's in a few weeks. Love being an Aquarius. But besides that, you can check me out over on Transplanar RPG on Saturdays. And I do way too many other things, way too many other places. So just check Twitter for all of those. I will pass it over to Alex for putting up with us.
No, the best crew that I have ever put up with. An absolute pleasure to be here with you all for this midnight energy. I feel like I'm at a LAN party, having drank 3 Mountain Dews and 2 sticks of Black. It's amazing. So we are so happy that everyone could make it to our show and have stayed up late with us or early with us, depending on what time it is for you. Thank you so much, everyone, for your donations. That was absolutely wild that this fun little weird idea turned into a thing that made over $1,000 for charity. That is so cool, and that makes me really happy that I got to be even a little part of this, and that everyone played my game and we had such a great time. That was so fun, and I just absolutely loved it. So thank you so much for playing. If anybody wants to check out Dragonhearts, one of you is going to win it for free. Also, other of you can get it for free too, because if you go to fractaldragon.itch.io, you can get that and my other games there. You can also see some games that I have made on Unplaytested, my game design podcast that I do with my friend Laura, where we will just design a game live on the air in front of you on a podcast. So it's not actually in front of you, but we do play them live on the air. It has, I would say, a slightly similar wacky improv energy at times and is a lot of fun. So you can check that out at unplaytested.com. I'm also on the podcast Forever GM with a couple of great folks where we are going to be playing. We're currently playing Dragonhearts, recording it. We haven't put it out yet, but go follow Twitter at Forever GM to see that when it comes out. It's going to be buck wild because it's like 8 sessions. It's going to be a super long Dragonhearts game, which is very cool and not a thing that's been recorded before. So look forward to that. And I think that's all of the announcements I need to do. So thanks so much again to everyone.
What's Celeste doing?
Together. And Celeste is doing, I think we see that she has sliced apart all of those arcade cabinets in a big diagonal line with her laser. And then there's one machine left at the end of the row that was not sliced. There's a Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition cabinet, and it's still playing its little song, and it has the little demo going with the fighters. And she sort of casts her eye over at it. And then we jump cut to her on the deck of her spaceship in her space throne. But the arcade cabinet has been installed next to the throne. And she is like reaching over and playing it with one hand that has grown like a couple of extra robot fingers, and one of her dragon heads is watching that, and then another of her heads is looking down in her hand at the Game Boy that she got as the gift from Ages in the earlier scene, and is just like contemplatively removing the cartridge and putting it back in and taking it out and putting it back in, even though it will never work again because it's been destroyed. And she has an inscrutable expression on her face, but the orchestra is swelling to some sort of a crescendo, and right before that drops, we end the scene.
All right. Finally, it's me. I'm the last one. Thank you so much for celebrating Dragon Day with me. It is also my birthday, officially in all of the time zones. I am gonna go to sleep after this. Whatever. You can find me everywhere on the internet by going to bio.link/classical Glyza. I'm on the Twitters at Classical Glyza. Basically, Classical Glyza is where I am at. I'm not on Instagram just because I can't have too many social media before I just sort of lose my mind. But yeah, thank you again for helping me raise $1,000 for the Children's Burn Foundation. I am so happy. I am very tired, but I'm very, very happy. It's very emotional here. So I'm gonna run with it with my epilogue with the emotions that I'm feeling right now. So, with let's do let's do Abel's first, because Abel did attack me and bite my neck really hard. The secret that falls out is Faye is the type of person that sort of bullies the one they love really, really a lot. And but
You get it, bestie. You're an Aquarius too.
I know. So, but also
Leo gang represent.
she also really, really enjoys the the quality that Aegis has presented in her life. So she's gonna do some reading about, like, polyamory and polycules and stuff, and see if that works with dragons. But basically, that is the secret that Abel gets. Like, yeah, Faye absolutely adores Abel. And also Aegis. That's it.
Yay! Oh, that's so nice.
We did
Yay!
it. Looks
You have
like we
picked
made
you've picked the
it.
right game for that, because I had to change several rules in order to make the game more polyamory friendly, and it has been done.
Yay! Thank you guys so much. I think this will end our stream. Um, I love you guys. Thank you for staying with me here. And this was such a fun game.
Yeah. Oh, for any players or any of the audience members who want to check Dragonhearts out, I offer community copies for any marginalized people who have, aren't going to be able to afford it right now, just want to see how it goes. Queer people who are like, what's up with this? How can this relate to me? Maybe exciting. If you are a person who has only played certain RPGs a whole bunch and hasn't gotten a chance to branch out, just pick up a free copy and check it out. It's pretty easy to play, it's easy to learn, or it's designed to be, and if you think it isn't, then let me know and I'll change it to make it better.
Just don't wear your special edition shirts while you play it. You can never be too safe.
Bye, y'all.